Oh, hello everyone, and welcome in. How are we all doing? Bullet is gone, rejoice? Oh, I see what you're saying, Torby. Welcome in. You know what? I still like Bullet. She's fun. She's a fun character. Oh my goodness. 15 stream streak ducks. My goodness. Thank you. Also, welcome in. I'm doing pretty alright. Thank you for asking. Oh, getting back into my regular schedule, so I'm. Whew, it was a bit of a struggle this morning, but you know what? I'm surviving. I'm surviving. Ooh, here we go. Welcome in, Zoc. By the way, Zoc, I'm gonna say it again. You're closer than you think. You are closer than you think with your stories. All right. Also, Pretenders, Zimmel. Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. Oh no, what does that mean? You'll have to just wait and see, I guess. Well, you know what? We've got the goal of getting to the end of Armored Core 6 tonight, as I am looking forward to later in the week when we can start playing Crow Country, because I've gotten a few glowing recommendations for it. I'm just like, it's been a minute since we actually played a horror game, and I'm quite excited. I don't doubt it, Zuck. I was sick, needed to sleep, you know, the time difference. This is our huge. Oh, I don't doubt it, Zimmel. And honestly, the fact that you even pop in at all, like, I appreciate it. But yeah, if it's affecting your sleep schedule or anything like that, one of the things that I would like to do, or I've talked about, and I got to make a post on the Discord to just basically announce it once it's done, is I believe I've started working on it, but next week all of the VODs for past streams will all be up on YouTube, so you can go back and rewatch anything that you may have missed that you might be interested in. And so yeah, I've sort of I'm trying to get a solid workflow, so it's mostly hands off for my portion of it. I don't have to manually do the whole process, because without a doubt I will miss something or I'll forget something. So that's been the goal in the background. Whew. Crystallis, welcome in. Bonjour to you as well. And that guy. It's been a minute since you've been in here. How are you? And you did make progress on your homebrew. Okay, all right. I'd be curious to see what you have done for it. Fine, but it's good to see you come back, even if it's just for a moment. Hope you're recovering. Yeah, honestly, Zimmel, like, again, I've talked to a couple of people since the new year, and I realized, you know, people are wanting to focus on their own stuff, you know, getting their New Year's resolutions, getting stuff moving on their own front. And I know a couple of people have messaged me saying like, hey, I might not show up to the streams as often. I've got a lot of stuff going on with work or just life stuff. You don't need to worry about it. I appreciate you reaching out and saying something, but at the same time, don't ever feel like you're pressured into like, oh, you have, it's not, the stream isn't homework. You know, I'll be here whenever you have the time or whenever you'll be back. And hopefully moving into the new year, there'll be more stuff to view offline as well, so you can enjoy it at your leisure. I'm good. It's been a minute. It has indeed. It has indeed. How was your New Year's and your holidays? That guy. Since I don't know many lore characters, I've decided to also make a Chaos Warband to make people to. All right, that's fun. Okay, again, you gotta post them on the Discord in the 40K general, or even I should actually, you know what? I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna make a note about that. I should make a homebrew ideas or homebrew thread so that people can work on and pitch their own ideas. Hold on 1 second. Of course that pen doesn't work. I think that would be kind of fun. So then you can sort of pitch your ideas and get input and kind of have that back and forth. Homebrew chapter channel? Yeah, I think that would be pretty fun. Right now I've written everything into Google Docs. Well, yeah, I think you'd just be able to post the doc and just, you know, have people interact with it that way. Yesterday, a streamer gifted me Phasmophobia because they wanted someone to play with. Heck yeah, Ducks. Enjoy. At some point we'll play Phasmo, just because it's been so long since I've played it, and the little I know, quite a bit has been updated. Phasmo, I know a lot of people who could really just sit and like grind Phasmo, and I enjoy it. Just not a game that I could just sit and idle in. It's fun for chunks of time, and then I need a break from it. You got 3 names for it. Recommend you check the Discord text channel that is a slot below the channel miniature project Zimmel. My last comment summarizes what you have missed so far. Wait, which one? Check the Discord text channel that is slot below the miniatures project. Oh. Oh, and Zimmel, or anybody who watched that Soul Calibur video, no, it's a complete meme. It's not actually in the game. Just someone did a goofy dub of it. I had a good chuckle from it. Like I'll be honest, I was dying laughing when I was watching that. Phasmo is fun. But it's fun and it's entertaining. Yeah, no, I'm honestly, I think it's very fun for that, just kind of, you know, off and on, do like a night of it, and then I'll be good for a while. Hey Zadriel, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Getting back into the regular schedule of my week, so just adjusting to that. How about yourself? I want to name my chapter champion after you. Now, why would you want to do that? I mean, hey, it's your chapter. You can name it whatever you'd like, but at the same time, are you sure? I mean, hey, Chrysalis, if you want. Quite bad, honestly, Zadriel? What's going on?
Human C4621, Raven. The project is nearing fruition, thanks in no small part to your cooperation. During the battle for Institute City, several of the corporation's key pilots died in combat. We have manipulated the data to state that you too were killed in action. However, you will not be truly safe until you formally accept our protection. C4621, Raven. Return from Watchpoint Alpha Depth 2 and head for the rendezvous point. That is all.
Name your master of forge after someone. Oh, after someone you know. That's cool. I mean, hey, like I said, Crystallis. I mean, I'd be honored if you referenced me in any way, but at the same time, it's up to you. I don't wanna influence it. I'm just broke up a relationship, don't know how to feel, to be honest. Man, Zadriel, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, hopefully you're feeling okay. Well, I mean, I hope you are feeling as good as you can be right now. You know, losing a relationship, whether it be a friend, loved one, anything like that, it's never fun. But at the same time, you know, I'm sure there are reasons for it. So again, hopefully you're doing as well as you can be right now. And I mean, I'll offer it. I will offer it if you just want to chat, like one-on-one or something like that. You can feel free to DM me or anything like that. Champion of the Duck Raider is Tanaka F. Bistovka? I'm pretty sure Tanaka F. Bistovka. I think I'm butchering that, but I think we talked about this, Ducks. Is that the last name rings a bell, but maybe not Tanaka. But anyway, the lore for the Chaos Warband is that since my chapter is a fleet-based chapter, there are 4 ships that hold all the Space Marine that hold 400, and 2 of them hold 100 each. These 2 that hold 100 get lost during warp jump, and they end up being corrupted and becoming Chaos Warband. So they're that's a cool idea. So you basically have, like, they're from the same original chapter, but it's like a splinter Chaos faction. That could be really cool, because I know you want to do the the more like tech side of things with your war suits. You could absolutely start either adding some like warp influence or just like the dark mechanicum in general. That could be really cool. Yeah, but you're basically turning it into a full-on mecha at that point, which I'm up for. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say the name did ring a bell, Ducks.
Once you reach the rendezvous point, no one will be able to threaten you anymore.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's go, Raven. The rendezvous point that All Might gave is at depth 1. It's not far from the surface.
What are these things?
Oh.
But the watch point defenses are back online.
Interesting. We've got friends. Okay, so the same chaos as usual. Yeah, a little bit.
To ensure that they will not be a threat.
Ominous. Oh, hang on one second. Here's. Take care about myself. You're going insane or something. I mean, again, assuming I'm reading that correctly, Zadriel, it's again sort of like an unfortunate reality of the situation that, yeah, people do kind of drift apart, you know.
Watch out.
And it's I mean, whoa, jeez.
They're not with us. They're against us.
We need to get out of here.
I mean, yeah, I remember last year I had a few people that I knew since like high school or something like that, and I had to, like, I actually... Oh boy.
Without their leadership, corporations are powerless. A chain made of human links is easily broken.
Well, who makes chains out of humans? Silly robot. I've been here for like 4 or 5 streams. It's for you to not take it too deep. What do you mean? Huh? What? What? No, like again, the only reason I'm you know, kind of like focusing on it is because last year I remember, or actually not last year, it was the year before. I had a fairly close friend of mine who got out of a relationship, and he was not in a good place as a result of it. And so like I understand that it's just obviously not something super fun. Right, like a drunk grandma. You're good. But no, I'd rather say something and be like, hey, you know, if you wanted to chat or whatever, then, you know, I'm happy to. But at the same time, if you're handling it and you're good just with you, then that's fine too. I just, again, figured I'd offer, say my piece. I bet if just feel weird. Again, it's understandable. You know, I don't know the full context, but at the same time, I think that's... If I'm being completely honest, I feel like feeling weird is actually a fairly healthy response in terms of you're not going in like any one specific direction in terms of like absolutely like just absolute depression, absolute like anger. You're not, you know, breaking stuff. As far as I'm aware, I don't know all the context. You know, it's up to you if you want to share. But at the same time, feeling weird about it is just a very natural thing to do. You know. So if that's any sort of comfort, you know. One chaos bandit is I'm making would try to resist the influence and end up serving corn.
Sorry, brother.
Accidentally, and the flesh will fuse with their mech suits. The other warband will embrace the dark mechanicum to survive the warp. Again, I like that, Crystallis. Maybe we could add to the failed warp jump that the Alpha Legion had a part in making the warp jump fail and leave the ship stranded in the warp. You could. I like it. I like it when people, you know, reference the Alpha Legion. Trizin the Infinite. Ooh. I'm actually kind of surprised I have not gotten people asking about Trizin more often. He's easily one of my favorite characters, but we will 100% do a little story time about him a little later. When we're due, then I could show it. I've lost one of the most important in my life. I've done a lot of things just to this result to come. It's weird, man, and I don't know what to do. It's worse. Is it worse to have something? Oh, is it worse to have something than to not? I wish I could give you a definitive answer on it, Zadriel. I genuinely do.
We're in hell.
I'm picking up enemies behind you.
Spoken as the right person to talk about.
It's all going wrong, and that ain't...
It's the right person to talk about something like feelings, because such an aura who's calming and his community is open and one of the nicest you can be in. I mean, I appreciate you saying that, Zimmel. Like, again, it's one of those things, like, I don't want to pry. If you want to talk about it or something like that, then I agree with Zimmel in terms of, I think just the general kind of community that we have is really understanding. I know we've had a couple of conversations in previous streams or like outside of stream between different people, and I want to say it was like Con Air and Bumble, I want to say. It was a while ago, and like they reached out to each other just outside of the stream and had like a good chat and such. So whether you want to chat with me or, you know, somebody else just did like minds, you know, I'm happy. I'm very happy that we do have that kind of community. Very, very, very happy, very proud of that. You're good, man. Don't worry about it. Regardless, Azrael, I'll, like I said, I'll still offer. I'll still say, I won't just brush it past. And just imagine my chapter with exactly 1,000 Space Marines, and one of the ships, there are 101, and the caption says there might be one less than the other ship, but it's just an Alpha Legion spy. I kind of like that. Yeah, do like a head count, and it's just like, there's 101. I kind of like that. Anyway, BRB, I'm gonna go take a shower. All good, Crystals. All right, let's see if we can survive this. Oh boy.
I'm not gonna die like this.
Oh geez. Get me out of the fire, please and thank you.
I never should have come here.
Enemy signal sent. Let's keep moving.
I feel like jumping between this game and Space Marine 2 always sends me for a bit of a loop in terms of just the movement in this is so quick and responsive, and I don't know if it's just connection or like what, but there's genuine times when I'm playing SM2 and it feels like there's just a baked-in delay to the inputs.
Two repair kits remaining.
It's really weird, and I can't quite explain it.
C4621, Raven.
Oh, did not mean to skip the dialogue.
You are close to the rendezvous point.
All right. Who am I rendezvousing with?
Arrived at All Might's coordinates. Enemy detected. Above.
Oh, of course.
B3 Peter, taking command. What? You? My old colleague Raven, I presume.
C4621, Raven.
What? How did I miss that?
Secure the area.
Oh, wow, you do.
You killed O'Keefe. Damn you. You always looked out for me.
Two repair kits remaining.
Damn it. O'Keefe.
Oh boy.
It's got a nice ring to it.
One repair kit remaining.
Would you? Oh, of course.
Snails did it. I'll be the only one left to carry on the glory of Archibus.
AP at 50%.
There we go. Oh my goodness.
This isn't right. I can still...
High mobility LC destroyed.
Whew.
Looks like we're clear.
Augmented human C4621, Raven. Well done. All Mind hereby guarantees your protection. Invoking All Mind Administrator access. Erasing all records of the subject in custody. Augmented human C4621, Raven. Your safety is now guaranteed.
Okay. Slightly concerning. Maybe this year I will be better with my English because I got a job offer to work at an American
We have entered satellite orbit.
stationed here. I'm looking forward
Release the subject
for
from
that.
stasis.
So excited. Well, hey,
Understood, Master Allmind.
I beg your pardon. Did it just
Activating cerebral coral control device.
did
Augmented
that just say
human
Master Allmind?
C4621 has awakened.
Raven, you've come too. No brainwave abnormalities. Thank goodness.
The heck is going on?
Apologies, Raven. It was for the best that you remained asleep until the situation had settled. Allow us to explain. You are in the vicinity of a closure satellite, in the Xylem's hold. As anticipated, the corporations have siphoned the coral into a single mass. All that remains is to seize the opportunity to set the coral free, so that it may carry humanity toward new horizons. The coral release is imminent. Raven. Air. You shall be the trigger for the change to come.
Wait a minute. How does Allmind know about air? How does that work? Okay, I'm slightly confused. Because Allmind is just the AI.
Augmented human C4621 entering standard mode. No new messages.
Okay.
Raven, we've received a request from Allmind.
Cool. That can't be
We've chosen
bad.
coral release to pursue humanity and coral's potential. Now that the choice is made, we have to carry on, no matter what obstacles confront us.
Okay. All right.
Shadow counter!
Okay, well, hold on one second. Also, that guy... okay, first off, Zimmel, congrats on the job offer. And honestly, yeah, good for you. You know what? It'll give you another opportunity to practice. Like, hopefully just chatting in the streams has helped you out a little bit, but... Absolutely being able to, like, speak and work with the language in real time will be more beneficial. I never experienced this before. One of the past relationships were so cathartic. Have you ever reached a point where everything is so deeply ingrained or so deeply connected within yourself that when it all ends, once about you feel like you've lost yourself? Yes. Yes. Yep. I have not brought it up, and I have not really talked about it. And I probably won't bring it up, but last year was a roller coaster of some of the highest highs and some of the lowest lows for me personally. For some of you who were around back in October, you might kind of know what I'm talking about, or at least part of it. But for me, at least, some of the highlights and the best part of last year for me was 100% just the stream and being able to sit down, chat with everybody and get to interact. And, you know, like, playing the games is fun, but I could do that solo. Being able to chat with everyone has genuinely been a very positive thing for me. So, like, personally. So I understand where you're coming from, Zadriel, and unfortunately everyone kind of deals with, you know, grief and such in their own way. I'd love to be able to say, hey, do this, hey, here's the answer, but unfortunately, you know, you sort of have to take each day one at a time. Because it's one of those things that it is a earth-shattering, and it is a life kind of breaking moment or realization that, yeah, like you're saying, something so you've invested so much time into, so much, like it's become so much of who you are is now gone. Waking up the next day is it's a difficult thing, but I know there's no easy answer to these problems. Yeah, and again, yeah. My opinion, what you're describing is what happened when there is a deep emotional investment in any type of relationship. Apologies in advance for unprompted response. No, you know what? You're good, Zoc. So, yeah. Anyway. Now we focus on game. Now we focus on game. Okay. If I remember correctly, which I might not be. Game time, exactly. I think I do want to do an AC swap here, just because the laser shotgun has like virtually no ammo. And it's just going to be a little bit easier on me. But I do want to try beating the final boss with the Epion build.
Raven.
Because I managed to beat just about everything with it.
To coral release remains. We are now beginning the purge of Overseer, the Association of Observers.
Damn it.
They are planning to crash the Xylem into the vascular plant and ignite the coral. We want you to stop the ship from within. Destroy all the parasite modules installed throughout the Xylem's control center. By doing so, you will free control of the Xylem from Overseer's meddling, allowing Allmind to counter-hack the system and initiate a forced shutdown. We have precious little time. Once the Xylem passes the point of no return, a collision will be unavoidable. Allmind anticipates your swift success.
Okay. My last little bit of 2 cents. You're more than welcome, Zadriel. And legitimately, the fact that you felt you were comfortable enough just chatting with me is... I appreciate the fact that you even thought that or even considered me. But my last little bit of 2 cents for you is the fact that, you know, you're speaking the way you are. You know, understanding that tomorrow's another day, essentially. You know, today it sucks, but you know, you will move past it eventually. Is, again, it is an extremely healthy way of thinking about it and very good headspace to kind of be in. Again, I had a friend who did not see it that way, and it was a genuine, like, kept me up at night, worried they were gonna do something, and I was just like, that stuff I'm I'm glad that you are kind of maybe not, you're being more understanding of the situation and a little bit more I don't even know if rational is the right word, but at the same time, just that was my last bit of 2 cents on it. Gold, welcome in. How are you doing? Good morning to you. I'm going to say good evening, but, you know, welcome in. All right.
Allmind is after Overseer. Let's get started, Raven.
You know, Air, you don't have to sound so dang excited about, you know, the idea that we're gonna be wiping out our former friends. Don't have to sound that excited.
Destroy the parasite modules set by Overseer.
A number of ghosts from our earlier infiltration remain within the control block. These two have fallen under the control of Overseer. Carla. Disabling them may allow you to extract the locations of the parasite modules.
Come here, you.
Extracting module data.
The heck did he go?
Check
Oh, there you are. One of the Emperors. Name of the Emperor is that? Which one? Which part?
Target destroyed. This sector should be clear.
Okay, I'm not even gonna bother wiping everything out. Oh, wait.
4621.
Oh, okay,
Sharing progress on the battle outside. Your handler is a rather capable pilot. Walter, how's the starboard block looking?
6 pilotless ACs, all exact copies of the Vespers.
Yeah, same story over here. This is a bad joke.
Huh.
Let's get back to the mission.
Target destroyed. 3 remaining.
Okay, well, evidently I'm missing one. It's not gonna let me progress. Come on. I remember this. I remember this being a bit of a headache to navigate, just because it's like, where the hell do I go? Okay. Is this some kind of new power armor? Oh, perhaps. Oh. Ah, there you are. Okay.
2 parasite modules left.
It's like, where the hell is it?
I've seen better odds. Wish the tourist was still with us.
621 isn't dead.
Nothing gets past you, huh?
Just prioritize locking out this island. 621 chose this. My faithful hound is now our biggest threat.
You must
All right,
hurry.
Walter.
We cannot afford to lose our momentum.
That's what I'm trying to do, Walter. Yeah, it's sort of a new power armor, if you will. Closer to like a Tau battle suit, if you. I know. Heresy. Xenos Tech and my Imperium. Okay. There's gotta be a. Trying to scan for where this. Oh. Okay, there we go.
It seems Handler Walter was onto us. No matter. We anticipated this.
Where the hell's the last one? Oh, there it is.
All targets destroyed.
Unfortunately, it seems the enemy was one step ahead of us. Augmented Human C4621, Raven. Head to Desylum's control center. As for Handler Walter and Carla, I will deal with them myself.
Wait, you're gonna deal? How the hell is all of I gonna deal with?
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Something tells me we can't trust All Mind.
Repair kits remaining.
Crazy, I know, but I have this sneaking suspicion.
Let's head for the core, Raven. Overseer. The Association of...
You've come, tourist. Got a message from the chief for you. Sorry, but I'm not laughing this time.
Oh,
We're
damn.
going down with the ship. Proxy activation. Emergency protocol. Xylem lockout.
Augmented Human C4621, Raven. If the lockout completes, the Xylem will be irrecoverably forced into a collision course.
Damn, okay, that was a... That's a hell of a line. Got a message from Carla. I'm not laughing anymore. Oh. Okay. Ooh, jeez. Come on. Oh, wow. Okay, that hurts.
Walter, there's something behind you.
That's an Institute machine. No.
The Chief left me a job to do. I will eliminate you, tourist.
Ah. Okay, well that works out. Ah, okay. All right, all right. Come on, Chatty.
AP at 50%.
I know you can put up a bigger fight than this.
The control system security is down. Access the central device, Raven.
Chief, I couldn't. Never learn to laugh.
The Xylem control system is silent.
Augmented Human C4621, Raven. Your efforts have averted a collision with the vascular plant. Additional. Handler Walter and Cinder Carla have been dealt with.
Oh. Oh no. What have we done? We betrayed everyone we knew. And for what? The heck is that? Oh, it's a core. That's a coral shield. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Augmented Human C4621, entering standard mode.
I can't remember. I feel like there's a second weapon I'm missing on that mission. Oh, I'm missing a battle log on MIA. Ooh. The heck was I missing a battle log on MIA? Hang on one second. I'm just gonna double check something. Okay. Got that one, got that one, got that one, got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. Yeah, but like... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I am missing one thing. Okay, hold on, I also just want to make sure. Where the heck is it? Oh. Bugger me. Bugger me. All right, because I think. Yep. Okay. We're quite literally at the end, so I'm gonna do this very, 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 very quick, or at least I'm gonna try to.
What?
Okay. My goodness. Thought I grabbed everything too. Evidently not. All right. Gonna just replay these two missions real quick just so I can get everything.
The rendezvous point at online is at X1. It's not locked on the surface.
What are these things? I don't know how,
Nope,
but
okay.
the watchpoint's defenses are back online.
The corporate stragglers still remain within the watch point. We have have made some adjustments to ensure that they will not be a...
Watch out. Sniper L6.
Fire! If they're not with us, they're against us!
We need to get out of here.
Okay, lovely.
Retreat! Open the partition!
Don't.
Without their leadership, the corporations are
Ouch.
powerless. The chain made of human links is easily broken.
AC, ID unknown. Hell, we're in hell!
Okay. Whew. Whew. Oh, I need to unlock this. Alright.
I'm picking up enemies behind you.
It's all going wrong, and that AC's to blame! I'm not gonna die like this.
Keep at 30%.
Never should have come
Okay. So for the detect, all good, Sybil. I will read it in a wee second here. I don't even think that's addressed to me necessarily, but at the same time.
Oh, swat them down!
Wait, there's something else. AC!
What's the nearest Vesper?
Okay.
We found a Phelan straggler!
Set. Gun 13. Gun 13 Raven. Good work, Gun 13. Always did work hard for me. Handled all my requests. And yet...
Watch out.
Oh, damn it, no! I was hoping
Gun 13 Raven. I can't trust you.
Oh, no. But we're
Commander
friends.
Michigan, everyone, they're dead. Because of you, Gun 13.
I didn't kill
You
Michigan in this
first
run.
number.
Severe combat stress.
Oh,
We
shoot.
won't be able to get through to him.
It was when you came to the Red Guns. We'll never be safe with number 13 cursing us. Never! Eagle Azu! Did the curse take you too?
I'm sorry, G6.
The curse of the Red Guns.
Oh.
Gun 6 red. Down. Let's get back to our mission, Raven.
Take it, air. Alright, hold on one second. Sorry to spoken today. Come back to the betrayal. Yeah, you're a little late for it, but
Raven,
pretty close. I missed two battle logs, or one battle log on this mission, and then I missed an item box on the next mission. So I'm just replaying them. Why'd you kill Red? I didn't want to. I like G6.
Taking command.
Like I said, if I could, I would 100% go for a Balaam. Side with Balaam one of these runs.
Raven, I presume. You killed V3. You killed O'Keefe. Damn you.
Unfortunately, yes, I did kill V3 or O'Keefe, which is a shame because I actually really liked him. We only get like one exchange with him, but I love him.
This isn't right. I can still...
And I did actually ally with. He was an ally until G6 turned on me.
Clear.
Oh,
augmented human
Dang it.
C4621, Raven. Well done. All Mind hereby guarantees your protection.
G3 Pater, isn't he supposed to be V8? Yes, but because everybody else is dead,
Subject in custody.
he's moved up the ranks.
C4621, Raven. Your safety is now guaranteed.
Oh, who is it? Like, it's like, oh yeah, your safety is guaranteed. By the way, do a couple of these missions for us, just in case. we go. Yes. Okay. Perfect. 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 Perfect.
Incoming.
Augmented humans see you have submitted all combat logs requested for the log hunt program. Are you the type of person who doesn't start work until just before the deadline? No matter. The important thing is that the work is done.
What? What? What the hell is that supposed to be? What the hell is that supposed to be? The heck is that supposed to be? Oh. Also, I changed the name of my chapter from the Armored Kings to the Armored Wardens. All right, I like it. I prefer Armored Wardens. That's. Okay. Hold on, Zimmel. I'm just catching up on your message there. Jeez, Zimmel. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure I read through that. I know it was a lot, but I just wanted to make sure I read through it. Damn. Okay. Oleg's 1v, welcome in. How are you doing this evening? Zimmel. Even if it's a small bit, I'm glad I could help out in some way, legitimately. And also thank you for offering up some words for Zadriel. All right. You think my mech is kind of cool? Rate my mech. All right. I might regret clicking this, but let's see. Oh. Did you do 2 earshot? Wait, no, is that 2 earshots? No, that's not 2 earshot. That is 2 earshots. 2 earshots and then 2 bazookas. Huh. It's actually surprisingly fast. What's it? Yeah, 293 for the speed? It's kind of a surprise. It is indeed a build. It is. Yeah, it's a build of all time. Yeah, you know what? It's certainly an interesting one. But hold on, let me. Oh no. Oh. Do I run? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I want to try this on Epion because I don't think. Yes. All right. I wouldn't use personally. Which one? Okay. Always build. I could try it out for a mission just for the sake of doing it, but at the same time, it is a very blunt build. I will say that. Okay. That's fair. I got this for stagger though. The scary part is this is actually the weaker version. Oh boy. Ah. what? Yeah. You know what? I actually think the oscillator is the way to go. Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. Oh my goodness. Just wait until someone loses his energy and comes near ground and instant stagger. I feel like with the 4 missiles though, you'd be better off with a tetrapod for the legs, because then you won't stagger firing all the weapons. Because by using the biped, anytime you fire the the ear shots, you're gonna get stuck in place. How many weapons are you firing? That's insane. Okay, keep. It's yeah, it could be a little overwhelming. All right, I'm 110% running that though. Yeah. It's even slightly more efficient. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's my build. I'm gonna make the lore my chapter champion, and then I'm gonna drop the paragraph in here. Go for it. 90-meter explosive radius is massive. That's fair. Yeah, like earshots are really good, especially if you can have a build that can stay in the air for a good while. Yeah, earshots are really good. I'll do a quick build for it, just so I can kind of test it out, so you can see where I think some of the limitations are. Okay, paint. Let's just do. Close enough. Okay. Save. Okay. Let's just see. Wait, did I pass it? I did pass it. Okay, the 2 Majestics. Okay, and then 2 ear shots. Ear shots should be up near the top. Yeah. Oop, I passed it. Ear shot, and then where is it? There we go. Oop. And then that's Alba as well, and then you've got Melander. Yep. And then yeah, Mind Alpha. Okay. You've got which ones? BC200, Grid Walker. Okay. FCS or FC008. Talbots. Your FCS, you might be better off with something a little bit longer range, like the VE-21A, just because with the explosive weapons, you're going to want to be able to have the better lock on further away. But again, we'll do same build, and then DFGN. So Dafong, I believe, GN08. Yeah. And then I can't tell what. I'm assuming you've got pulse armor for this build. And just as a heads up, the build will not behave the same, because this is the 1.0 version of the game. You want it pink? All right. There we go. Welcome in, Grizzly. How are you doing this evening? Also, don't worry, I'm putting an Alpha Legion in your lore. Hell yeah. Okay, hold on. So, yeah. Go into training, and then, let's just test the build. So, yeah. Dual ear shots. Oh. Oh my goodness. Actually, you got a really good flight time. Okay, credit where credit's due. Yeah, flight time, very good. The dodge speed is abysmal, though. Because like I'm mashing the dodge or the boost. The energy actually has to come back before I can dodge again. That is very slow. Okay, let's just try. Yeah, enemy AC. Doing good, just watching Avatar. Nice. Okay, gotta recharge. Yeah, so you can actually stay floating for quite a while. Okay, caught you with that. Okay. I caught him. The only reason I caught him there was just because he was using a charge attack, so he got locked into position. I'll trade. And I'll trade, okay. Okay. So wait, which one did you see, Grizzly? Was it White Water? Is that not the most recent one? I think something Fire is the most recent one. Oh, just the first one. Okay. First time seeing it, or?
50%.
I was gonna say, like, I'd be curious to see what you thought of it if it's the first time seeing it. Wow, that did not kill. Recommend using double shots for back cannons. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll give that a try. That's my 50 time soon. Okay. So a little bit of a fan, I take it.
Repair kits remaining.
That did not stagger. Okay. Okay, so again, I gotta be a little closer. Okay, I feel like auto lock is kind of beneficial just because I want to use. Woo!
Right shoulder ammunition at 30%.
Yeah, I just feel like it's too inconsistent with the staggers. And this is 1.0 ear shots, like.
Left shoulder ammunition at
There we go. Okay.
30%.
Wow, why did that one miss? Okay. All right. Yeah. So the double shot does seem to be more consistent. Come on, where are you?
Right shoulder ammunition at 10%.
I don't know where that first rocket is going. It just seems to decide wherever the heck it wants to. It's an interesting build, Oleg. I will admit.
Ammunition depleted.
I'd be curious to see how it holds up in PvP. Because it seems like, yeah, if you just manage to dodge if you manage to outpace it, or just like have decent generator control, then it feels like it might be hard to win with this. I feel like, yeah, even swapping to yeah, okay, can't do it any of those. I feel like swapping to okay, I'll be real, Oleg. I think this is the way you should be going. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, then just keeping up with assault armor, and then yeah, okay. I feel like this is the way to go with it, because you can basically just hover in here. You can stay right up close, can't dodge that, and then okay, not a big deal. I didn't lose anything, and then pop your shield, and you're fairly tanky in this situation. You definitely gotta be. You still gotta be fairly quick on the 1-2 though. In terms of like once you get the break, you do need to make sure you get the follow up with the rockets. Yeah. It's interesting. That would be my only suggestion, Oleg, would just swap to a tetrapod, because with the generator you have, you're able to stay in the air for quite a while, and yeah, like you're still fairly mobile in the air. You do have the dodge that you can use when you need it, but you can kind of just stick to them with your current FCS and just make it virtually impossible to dodge. So I don't actually think this is a terrible build. It's a little weird, and definitely this will struggle against hard like kiting builds where they'll just try and stay out of range of you. Or missile boats, but at the same time, every build kind of has a counter. So yeah, that would be my only 2 cents on it. It looks like you're too slow with that build. Yeah, it's definitely slows down quite a bit with this one, but the hits are massive, but it looks like you miss a lot of your shots. That's kind of the problem. It's not terrible, but once you start fighting an opponent that has more mobility, so here, let me load something like this up. Like, I don't need to do a whole lot of damage with this one because I've got the enemy supply. Let's do... yeah, let's do Tetrapod MT, just because it'll be a little more tanky. Just having that mobility, and I never ran out of boost in that, because with these legs I can just continue to dance around you. Like, it's not actually costing me anything to just like constantly cross you up. I don't know why Oleg was using bipedal legs. It's bad when using grenade launchers. It's you can still do it, Crystallis. It's just, yeah, because it will put you in an awkward spot because it freezes you. It's usually something like, okay, I've forced you to dodge a whole bunch, and then now I can use it to sort of catch you and do an FCS break or ACS break. But you can also technically use it as your big, punch. but the projectile is usually fairly slow. It can be hard to dodge at that point if your opponent is grounded. If they're in the air, it's really hard to hit, unfortunately. It's part of the reason why the Songbird is so good, is just because you get 2 shots. There's a little bit more accuracy correction with them. But I don't think Songbirds do as much damage, especially if you're only hitting the 1. Plus, I don't think Songbirds have as big of an AoE on the on the explosion, but I could be misremembering. How would you say that Sekiro compares to this? Very similar in concept, in terms of you're trying to go for the like stamina or stagger break, but your options are significantly increased in this game. Like you can see in this, I don't need to go anywhere close in order to fight this guy, and I can still stagger break all the way from here. Whereas with like that, I can go in, that does a decent bit of melee damage, and then it pushes them back. There we go. Compare that to something like my Epion build. You can do something, you can be more aggressive, more in your face, closer to something like Sekiro, where you're dodging around, getting the perfect spacing, yada yada yada. If you like Sekiro, you might like this. But they're really hard to say just a comparison, because that was the big thing I think a lot of people were shocked about whenever they first picked up Armored Core 6, is everyone was like, oh, it's Dark Souls but with mechs. It's like, no, it's not. There's a dodge, but there's no invuln frames on your dodge. You can still be hit during your dodges. There's no iframes in this game. Like, the only way you don't take damage is if you're just not where the damage is. So, again, going for the stagger is the only thing I would say is like a direct idea, and then kind of playing melee kind of works the same in terms of that's when you're getting your big damage, is once you get that stagger break / ACS break. But if I were to go over to my Epion build, which is completely melee focused, and then run this, it will play vastly different. Okay. So, but for me, it's time. The bet is calling. I will be showing up more often. See you guys later. Take care, Zimmel. Again, thank you very much for all the words. Get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out. As a reminder, Zimmel, I will be trying to. I will make a post on the Discord just to sort of finalize it. But yes, I will be trying to upload all of the VODs over onto YouTube. So if you miss anything and they're no longer on Twitch, you'll be able to go there to view them. So there's no stress about missing out on streams, because I realize, yeah, we're all on different time zones and it can be just difficult to keep up with them all. Okay, I'm done writing a paragraph of lore for the character champion, more of an intro to the character. Okay, all right, I'd be interested. Okay, sorry to be honest, I haven't even played PvP, so my PvE build for... okay, I see, Oleg. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, when it comes to PvE, yeah, you can get away with a lot more. And I like how everyone calls Ibis just the millennia of this game. I have a build similar to that, but I use the wheelchair tank dreads and different hand weapons for bosses I have trouble with. Yeah. That's the one thing that I'll say is kind of like a downside. Well, it's an upside and it's a downside, and it's just like a very From Software thing. But yeah, there you go, Grizzly. That was the difference. So for reference on what I'm actually doing and what weapons I have, so I just turned off the bot. I have a laser whip, which I can catch people from fairly far away. I've got a 2-hit laser sword, and then I've got a laser shotgun, which is pretty good, but if I charge it, it does like a whole bunch of ACS and like stagger damage. And then my last weapon is a shoulder... Yeah, just like a shoulder machine gun that sort of tracks and follows around. This doesn't actually... It does okay damage. The reason it's so good is just it continues the pressure, and it makes you jumpy. In addition, it also just kind of maintains the amount of stagger buildup, because you can see how quickly it starts to diminish. So, you know, catch it in with that. Very high risk, very high reward.
Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
There we go. So yeah, just as a reference, also it did not keep my weapon. I thought I saved it. Evidently I did not. I could use the red shift or the moonlight blades, but they just don't do as much damage. They're not bad, but it's just... You didn't save you loaded? Oh, did I? Is that what I did? Oh, yeah, okay, you right. There we go. Okay. There you go. Talk about anything about orcs. Okay. All right, if you don't mind sticking around for a little bit, Grizzly, I think we're gonna try doing the final fight here, and then we can do a little lore time, because we're getting right to the end of this game. And I really want to see if I can beat this game with this build. You're here all night? All right, well, let's go. It's pretty good actually for staggering all AI, because it's not always in the air, and even if it dodges, AoE blast is huge, so always get the stagger. That's fair. That's fair, Oleg.
Augmented Human C4621, Raven. We offer you our gratitude. All impediments to coral release have been eliminated, and the complications caused by Handler Walter's meddling are soon to be corrected. The final stage is at hand. Together, we shall achieve coral release.
Oh boy. Chrysalis, if you want to just post it in the Discord, I'm fine with that. Because if you're doing a like a Google Doc, you can just post the Google Doc link.
What awaits us on the other side? Raven, let's find out together.
Yeah, Grizzly. I think Sekiro has some really fun bosses. I would argue this Armored Core 6 has the best gameplay From Software has ever done.
Look. The coral siphoned by the corporations is beginning to resonate. Augmented Human C4621. Raven, your role has come to an end.
Well, well. I've been waiting for this, freelancer. I became part of this monster, so I could crush you. This time, you will die.
Oh boy.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, and he already gets his charge. Lovely.
Raven, Online's real goal is
C4621, Raven. Z-Pulse wave mutation. There.
There we go.
Trigger for coral release. We will make you one with us.
I don't care about the big plan. I just want that damn freelancer dead.
Ah, come on. Why didn't it activate? Oh, damn it. Okay, that did not.
You killed me. Not just once. Well, there's a whole lot of us inside of me now. Dregs with a grudge.
So tell me, who else are you going to kill?
2 repair kits.
All of you if I have to. Phew. All right.
You are aberrations to the plan.
Irregulars. We will bring order to chaos.
I'm with you, Raven.
Now the real fight can begin.
By your side.
Is that the thing pilot? Air? No, air pilot's something different. It looks similar, but no, it is different. Whew. 2 sea spiders? Yep.
I'll kill you and the freelancer.
Air, your siblings will surely welcome us.
Ah, oh my goodness. Okay. Whew.
Right-hand definition at 50%.
Ah. Okay, first one down. Oh, you can... Ah, shoot. Whew. Okay. Both ads done. Now, where the hell are you, Iguazu? Gotcha.
Now, Raven.
Dispose of them, Iguazu. Iguazu. You are one with All Might. No one can stop you now.
I said I don't care about All Might. Want some of this? I'll give it to you. Shut up! I'll shut you all up!
All right.
It's resonating.
When you think it's over, it's just beginning.
Interference. I'm losing
Oh my...
I can't fight anymore.
They're gone. The ringing, those stupid voices. It's all clear now. I feel good. Now, it's just you
okay.
Ghost of me won't last long.
Whew.
Leave a spot for me in hell.
Damn it. All right. Yes, Cristellus. 3 phases. There's 3 phases. I'm gonna see if I just focus on the sea spider or on Iguazu, I can ignore the 2 sea spiders. I'm hoping that's the case, because otherwise, that's gonna be very difficult.
C461, Raven.
Okay, wipe out all the ads.
C-pulse wave mutation. Air. You are the trigger for coral release. We will make you one with us.
I don't care about the big plan. I just want that damn freelancer dead. Freelancer. You killed me. Not
Okay.
just once. Well, there's a whole lot of us inside of me now. Dregs with a grudge.
Iguazu. Responsible.
There we go. Okay. Already locked into this ending? Hell yeah. It's arguably one of the best fights in the whole game. And it is a test on any build. You can still cheese the holy hell out of it though. And of course I'm gonna let the cutscenes rock.
We will bring order to chaos.
Oh, come on. This is just too much fun.
I'm with you, Raven.
Alright, are you focused on those sea spiders? I've got a score to settle.
Now, I can fight by your side. I'll support you, Raven.
That damn noise. It was you all along. I'll kill you and the freelancer.
Air. Your siblings will surely welcome us.
Ah, bugger. Okay.
Now, Raven.
Dispose of them, Iguazu. Iguazu. You are one with All Might.
Damn, okay.
No one can stop you now.
I said I don't care about All Mind. Want some of this? I'll give it to you.
AP at 30%.
This is your chance, Iguazu.
Out of my head!
No repair kits remaining. Light and definition at 50%.
Okay. Phew. Okay. Phew.
Shut up! I'll shut you all up!
Okay.
It's resonating.
Iguazu, what are you?
Interference. I'm losing sync. I can't fight anymore.
They're gone. They're ringing.
Oh, you
stupid voices. So clear now. I feel.
Oh,
This
man.
ghost of me won't last long.
Whoa, okay.
Leave us.
Had the sea spiders die too? Yep, I noticed that. Oh, damn it. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Oh. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
Activating combat mode.
Want to hear about Necrons? All right.
Raven, All Mind's real glory.
Dang. Wow. Okay.
621, Raven. C-pulse wave mutation. Air. You are the trigger for coral release. We will make you one with us.
I don't care about the big plan. I just want that damn freelancer dead. Freelancer.
Okay, alright.
You killed me. Not just once. Well, there's a whole lot of us inside of me now. Trey.
Lawson. His body won't last.
There we go. Okay, alright. Okay.
I'll support you, Raven.
That damn voice. It was you all along. I'll kill you and the freelancer.
There. Your siblings
Okay.
will surely welcome us. Iguazu. You are one with All Might. No one can stop you now.
I said I don't care about All Might. Want some of this? I'll give it to you.
Okay. Alright. Coral Blade is 100% the strat here, but... Oh. Nice air! Nice!
Dispose of them, Iguazu.
Okay.
Shut up! I'll shut you all up!
It's resonating.
Iguazu, what are you...
Interference. I'm losing sync.
No! Okay.
I can't fight anymore.
They're gone. Ringing. Those stupid voices. It's all clear now. I feel good.
Come on!
It's just you and me. It was always so easy for you. The old jet who could do it all. What makes you special?
You were a mistake, Iguazu.
Let's go!
Irregular.
Let's go!
I always envied you. The freelancer. Who had it all?
Oh, okay, I feel good about that. That was a fun fight.
Our plan. Humanity. Creation's potential.
We have the trigger. And we'll pull it ourselves. It's beginning. Coral release. Isn't it beautiful?
Coral release. It looks like it's absorbing all of the coral.
Thank you, Raven. Raven, you're finally awake. The coral has carried us, disseminated us across the stars. Now, we're everywhere. Anywhere. Raven, Let's meet this new age together. Main
What?
system activating combat mode.
And that was Armored Core 6 1.0 complete. Oh my goodness. All 3 endings. Everything unlocked except for one thing, but we can do that real quick. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that last fight in Aliacta Est is so much fun. It's so much fun. You can very easily bully that fight, but it's the fact that it's 3 phases. And yeah, like it's just a resource management game. Oh, and that's the reason why it's supposed to be like canonically. 621 uses the base AC. Like canonically he's supposed to, but at the same time, he's also supposed to have swapped parts. Like he has a, like he has a red gun build. He has a like canonical red gun build and blah, 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 blah. Oh my goodness. All right. Why a black hole? I don't know. I see Volta over there and Michigan. Both Volta and Michigan are dead in that ending. What I think is happening is just like how Air was able to pilot that AC during the fight with Allmind, they're essentially just possessing the ACs. They're not integrating necessarily with a human pilot. Or if they are, they're just puppeting their corpses, maybe. Is that actually what's happening? No idea. You know as much as I do. That's part of the reason why I think the Aliacta Est ending, while cool, the fight is really fun. I would actually argue it's the weakest out of all the endings, simply just because we don't understand the Coral nearly enough. Because we've quite literally just spread Coral to every part of the galaxy, apparently. You know, it's you know, now people are just gonna all of a sudden have a second voice in their head, potentially. And you just have to be happy with that. Oh, also, by the way, the thing in your head may or may not still be highly explosive. Maybe we got absorbed into the Coral? No, we're still separate from the Coral. Like it's essentially the Coral release was to merge like humanity and Coral. It was supposed to be like a next evolution between the two of them, based on what Air and Allmind say. It's essentially, yeah, the integration of, or like the full integration of like the organic with the machine. And that's why I think that's what's happening whenever you see all of the other ACs stand up with the Coral red glow, is the Coral has infused with the machines, making them sentient. Which is wild to me, but you know. Dorby, welcome back. I'm back. What I missed? You missed the end of Armored Core 6. And arguably the most hype fight in this game. And you know what? Third time. I beat it third time, I'm pretty sure. So you know what? Coral's this, Coral's that. Yeah, and that's legitimately the reason why, Crystals, that I would argue that I like the other two endings more, just because I can understand them a little bit better. This one is like, it's cool. Yeah, like there's some ideas that you can sort of play with, but at the end of it, I'm just like, I don't understand Coral enough. Also, this cut of Carla's theme is awesome. By the way, that one guy, welcome in. How you doing this evening? How you spoken? Try and S rank every mission, I dare you. I've already done it. Just so you're aware. Let me just take a screenshot. I will post this on the Discord so you can see. I'm gonna post it in the gaming channel. There you go. I've 100% the game before on Steam. And on top of that, hold on, actually. So hold on, that's the end of it. Yeah, Alex Est. And then Stargazer. What's Stargazer for? Clear all missions. Yep.
Registration number.
78% of people have done it. Wow. Okay, that's much higher than I thought it was going to be. That's good though. That's really good that a lot of people have like actually fully played through it.
Welcome back, Raven.
Yeah, no. Welcome into that one guy. I know you're only going to be here for a short while, but
looks like you passed the authentication.
Appreciate you popping in, just checking in. Hopefully your
should be ready for whatever Rubicon throws at you.
Your night doesn't go too badly.
I've picked up some work for you already. Take a look, 621.
Hey, there's a lore topic channel in the Discord. I can't post the lore there. Like it's restricted? You should be able to post it in there. Are you at a word limit? That's the only thing I can think of. Lucky because I was going to buy 10,000 bits if you said maybe. Wait, what? Wait, what? If I said maybe to what? To 100% the game? Again, maybe I should. Hey, save your buddy. I've S-ranked a good number of the missions already. Just like from doing reruns and such. That one guy. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Save up for Warhammer. All this hit. I said can. Where'd you get can't? Wait, what? Oh, I thought you said you couldn't post it in there. Yeah, if you want to post it in there. That's mostly just for yeah, actually, yeah, you know what? That's a good spot. Yeah, go for it. Post it there. You got me. Fine, I'll save it. Yeah, there you go. Good. Go buy more. Go buy more plastic crack. Let it consume you. Actually, you know what? From what I've seen, you actually work through a good chunk of your backlog. I'm not nearly that good I'm not good at working through my backlog. I'm ashamed of it. Okay, hold on. I just want to see, because I want to get the last weapon here, and then once I get that, I will... Oh, God. There's an ad that was playing in the browser page. I was like, what the hell is that noise? Where is it going from? Okay. I mean, hey, I appreciate it. I appreciated that one guy, but at the same time, yeah, save your money. Save your money. You good. You good. You do enough. You do enough. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's do this real quick because I just want to collect all the weapons, and then we'll do the lore.
Commence mission. Destroy the parasite module.
And there it is.
A number of ghosts from
I
our
just
vertical
didn't.
infiltration
I didn't think it was
remain
right
within the control
there.
room. These two have fallen under the control of Overseer. Carla. Disabling them may allow you to extract the locations of the parasite modules. Parasite module destroyed. Commencing counter hack. Engaging Overseer hostiles.
Is there just the one in this area? I can't remember. I legitimately do not like this mission just because it's so hard to find the parasite drives or whatever the heck they're called. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Target destroyed. This sector should be clear.
Okay.
Augmented human C4621. Regular. Sharing progress on the battle outside.
Okay. Good.
Your handler is a rather capable pilot.
Walter, how's the starboard block looking?
6 pilotless ACs, all exact copies of the Vespers.
Yeah, same story over here. This is a bad joke.
Oh, there it is. There we go. Lovely.
Let's keep it up, Raven.
I've seen better odds. Wish the tourist was still with us.
621 isn't dead.
Nothing gets past you, huh?
Just prioritize locking out this island. 621 chose this. My faithful hound is now our biggest threat.
We must hurry. We cannot afford to lose our momentum.
Damn, my God, where the hell is the? I know where one of them is. I don't know where the other one is. Ah.
One more.
It seems Hammer Walter was onto us. No matter. We anticipated this.
Okay. Can we please? Oh my goodness. Oh no, my finger slipped. Whatever shall I do? Alright, alright. Thank you, that one guy. Appreciate it. But no. I always say it, and I'm always gonna reiterate it. Like, don't ever feel like you gotta, you know, freaking sub or get anything. I mean, hell, I'm pretty sure you're already subbed, so yeah, you like, already dropped a good chunk of change.
Unfortunately, it seems the enemy is one step ahead of us. Augmented human C4621. Raven.
Is that a
Head to the Xylem's control center.
the bird with the? Oh, okay. It's got glasses. I thought it had a snorkel on. Like, the heck? Close to the chapter champion. All right, I'll have a look at it in a wee minute here. All right, let's. Oh no! Don't shoot!
You've come, tourist. Got a message from the chief for you. Sorry, but I'm not laughing this time.
All right, Jetty.
You're going down with the ship. Proxy activation. Emergency protocol. Xylem lockout.
Augmented human
Ouch.
C4621. Raven. If the lockout completes, the Xylem will be irrecoverably forced into a collision course.
Why doesn't this one have armor?
Hurry, Raven.
Okay. Now we just gotta go back and forth, back and forth. Hey, you gotta go get ready for work. Fair enough, that one guy. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. well, evening, I guess. But again, really appreciate you just popping in. Ow.
50%.
Ah.
No repair kits remaining.
Dang dammit.
Walter, there's something behind you.
Have a good stream. Certainly will. Thanks, that one guy. Take care. Ah.
A job to do.
Ooh.
I will eliminate you, tourist.
How many? Oh, oh boy, you beautiful people. No, you're breathtaking. Or wait, yeah, that's the Keanu Reeves thing, right?
Ah. 50%.
Heck, what did I bump into? Ooh. Please tell me this is the last one.
The control system security is down.
Okay, there we go.
Access the central device ring.
Chief, I couldn't. Never learn to laugh.
Man, I hate betraying Carla and Chatty.
4621.
Such good characters.
Raven, your efforts have averted a collision with the vascular plant. Additional. Henry Walter and Cinder Carla have been dealt with.
Jeez, I just realized, go from 0 to like 400, I'm gonna say probably like miles per, actually no, it's a Japanese game, it's probably is kilometers per hour, which is wild. Oh, we got the coral missiles. Okay, hold on, Crystallis, are you familiar with the coral missiles? Because if you aren't, I think you're in for a treat. Oh boy. EN shortfall. Ugh. Yeah, that'll work. Excuse me. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to buy a second one. Please be enough. All parts have been purchased. There we go. Weapon collector. 81%. All right. Asset holder. Yep. Actually, I'm curious what other achievements we still need to collect. If it, well, I guess I don't think we platinumed it. EN shortfall. Blech. Okay, yeah, we'll just slap that on there, and then yeah, slap that on there. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. One of the most overpowered weapons in the entire game, and of course it's like one of the last weapons you can get on the final playthrough. Okay, so AC. So this thing, slow to charge, but that's okay because, you know, just fire it once. It's gonna slowly head it over. All right, that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. That's just a fair amount. What happens when you charge it though? Yeah, and this thing lasts a while. Like, it will chase you for a good while. So, okay, let's go, like... Okay, let's just go to the edge of FCS range. Okay, edge of FCS range. Charge both of these suckers up. Yes. these things are terrifying. Because you can just continuously charge these up and just, like, as you're flying around. You know? And yeah, even if you're getting... Hold on. Let's turn the AI back on. Alright, yeah. Firing. Oh, I was too high. Oh no, one still came through. Yeah, like, it's gross. Okay, both fired off. And the worst part about it is because of how slow it is, if you just cross people up, and okay, I'm gonna fire this from like above and it's gonna rain down, I'm just gonna drop down and you can no longer see where it's coming from. You have no idea how close it is. Like, those weapons are terrifying. Okay, if you want, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Hold on. I just want. Oh my goodness. Why can't I not get it? Oh, if you think you're cooked for PvP, don't be ridiculous. Because give me a second and I'll show you the reality. Okay, we're just gonna go crazy with this. So, oops, wrong screen. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna go with the coral rifle. Then we're gonna go with I think we go with the oscillator. Yeah, okay, so go with the oscillator. Where is it? Yep, oscillator, wonderful. Yep, both of those, great. Mine beta. Yep, alter stuff. Is it? No, it's something different. Yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. And then NGI. Yup, there we go. And then I think this is the Oscilius that we're using. No, actually, no, we're CSG2 P10. Is that it? SLT. Yeah, that is it. Interesting. Okay. And then, yeah, the Coral Gen. Yep, that's it. Wonderful. Okay, and then Assault Armor. Actually, no, I kind of want to go Pulse Armor for this, just to be mean. Is the Mind Beta head good? It's pretty good. Nothing wrong with it. What weapon is... Oh, yeah, okay, it was all that stuff. Right. Okay, and then paint. Oops. Cool. Cool. Yeah. And then we gotta go the full red to get the coral look. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Then weapon set. There we go. All right. So, now you witness the terror of this thing. Why did that Interesting, okay. I don't know why it unlocked there, but... Ah. Okay. So fire off the 2 missiles. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. I should be doing it the other way around. So, use the coral rifle just to harass, fire these 2 off, and then... There you go. Damn, like, you see how fast these things reload too? Like, you become a mini boss with this build. I don't even play it well. That's the scary part. Why? Come on, Crystallis, you wanna fight this? It'll be fun. Come on, get bad. Yeah, like I said, this thing is kind of scary. I did not make that build. That is a build from Ouroboros. He's mostly, I think he was mostly known for a lot of his Dark Souls PvP and like Souls PvP, but he jumped over on, I think he actually was an OG Armored Core veteran. So whenever AC6 eventually came out, yeah, him and Fighting Cowboy they jumped on the bandwagon and they made so many cool PvP builds. I don't even got all the parts yet. I mean, that's fair. Running the 2 shoulder rockets or coral missiles is really hard. Have I tried the white glint build? I have not, but I'm going to save this because just in honor. There you go. Looks super epic. Oh, I've seen it. I haven't messed around with your build though. Let me just see here. Cause I think you posted in the gaming one. Oh wow, it's quite literally the exact same build as I have right now. It's just swaps the head. There you go. But yeah, there you go. That is AC6. Basically 100% in 1.0. That is nearly 100%. How the heck do you see it? Trophies? There we go. Oh. Wait. Wait, have I completed few all trophies? I can't tell. Have I? How do I? No, I haven't. Missing one trophy. Hidden trophy. I have no idea what the heck I'm missing. I have no idea what the heck I'm missing. I can probably pretty easily figure it out, but I'm just... Oh, yeah, it's the S ranked achievement. That's it. I just haven't S ranked every mission, which I've already done that once. I don't care too much about doing it a second time, to be perfectly honest. I may do it in my spare time, but I already did it on PC, so this was mostly just to do a... Oh, excuse me. See if I could do a full through with the 1.0 version of the game, just because I was like, man, I remember the 1.0 being significantly harder. And I'll be honest, it wasn't as bad as I remember it being. Admittedly, I have a lot of hours in the game since the first time playing through on 1.0, so, you know, there is that. I know better builds. I know how to build better. I'm just better at the game overall, so the hope that it was going to completely rekindle the first time playing through it was a little naive, but at the same time there was a small hope for it. Also, Joe Jack, welcome in, brother. How are you doing this evening? Does actually mean that I can hold on. How that shows you how infrequently I run PS5, that I just like don't know how to do stuff on it. Information. Yep, there you go. 1.009. Straight out of the box. Damn. Yeah. And to put it into perspective of how excited I was for this game, I spent the extra chunk of change and I bought not the full collectors, the like one underneath it, because the full collectors was outrageously expensive and I was like, not doing that. But yeah, that game's a lot of fun. I like that. All right, now I can update. I got the digital art book. Nice. I got the physical art book. All right, check for updates. All right, let me... Oh, I'll have to close the game and actually run it. So hold on, let me go. Yeah, story mode, and then, because I think I'm gonna have to log in.
Combo breaker!
Oh my goodness. Hi, Sean, welcome in. Oh, weird. So it's saying it's got the update. Oh, I see. I actually have to manually install the update because I told it not to. Right. Okay, where are my downloads? Where are my downloads? Okay, okay, there we go. Whew. Now I can read the chapter champion stuff. This is true.
The DNA of the soul.
All right, hold on. Good. Hold on, I'm just making sure that the game updated properly and the online is working. Yep, alright, Nest is active. Cool, wonderful. Alright, so let's do this. How things going? Pretty good, Sean. Just finished the story mode for AC6. Probably gonna do a little bit of Armored Core PvP, and well, we're gonna catch up on some lore time, and then probably call it a night. It'll be an early, like, actually, it'll be a really early night for us tonight, but I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. So hold on, let me catch up on some stuff here. So first off, lore topic. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so lore for your chapter. And actually, let me swap categories real quick, just so we're... writing and reading. There we go. Okay. Update. Lovely. Okay, so starting with your chapter's lore. Lore for my chapter champion of my new homebrew chapter. TYR the Spoken. TYR. I'm not sure what TYR means. Original served in the Raven Guard, but was sent to serve in the Death Watch due to being the only survivor of an encounter with the Alpha Legion, which his throat was ripped out, leaving him unable to speak and being suspected of being an Alpha Legion spy. After serving in the Death Watch, he was abandoned by his chapter, but was given a second chance by the Armored Wardens, who showed immense talent in and out of this battlesuit, quickly earning him the title of Chapter Champion. His battlesuit is equipped with an energy sword and a pile bunker with a backup set of large model scatter bolters. Cool. His regular armor boasts multiple boosters to increase his mobility outside his battlesuit. Ooh, okay, outside a battlesuit. All right. I like it. I like it. Also, I like that you're tying it into my my AC designs. Didn't do it to story time or I mean, hey, you're sharing it, so I figured I'd read it. Okay, so we got Necrons, anything about orcs from Grizzly, and then we got Trazen the Infinite. Okay. Let's do Necrons first. And then we'll do Trazen, and then we'll do orcs. Sounds like a plan, I think. Okay. So, also I need to move this so I can still see. Okay. So let's start with a quote, sip of water, and then dive into story time. All right, from Inquisitor Bronislaw Kaisvek at the Conclave of Har. Goddamn, Warhammer, you can just make up words. There is a terrible darkness descending upon the galaxy, and we shall not see it ended in our lifetimes. The Necrons are a mysterious Xenos species of humanoid, robotic, skeletal warriors that have lain dormant in their stasis tombs for more than 60 million Terran years, though they have begun to awaken at last. They are the soulless creations, former servants, and now the captors of the ancient Catan, the terrible star gods of Eldari myth. The Necrons are ancient beyond reckoning, predating even the birth of the Eldari. At long last, however, they are beginning to awaken from their tomb worlds, for the galaxy is ripe for conquest, and the restoration of the Necron Empire since the disappearance of the Old Ones more than 60 million standard years ago. The Necrons are completely robotic humanoid species whose technological prowess is probably unmatched by any of the other intelligent species of the galaxy. Yet, of a desire for vengeance against the most fortunate, long-lived ancient Xenos people called the Old Ones, and the treachery of the godlike intelligence known as the Catan, the Necrons shed their original organic forms and lost all forms of compassion and empathy. They have become instead ruthless, undying killing machines who are determined to exert their mastery over the galaxy once more. Across the galaxy, this ancient and terrible species is stirring back to life. Entombed in stasis crypts for millions of Terran years, they have slumbered through the eons, waiting for the galaxy to heal from the wounds of a long and bloody war. Now, after 60 million standard years of dormancy, a great purpose begins. On the desolate worlds, through long bereft of life, ancient machineries wake into grim purpose, commencing the slow process of revivification that will see those entombed within freed to strive across the stars once more. The unstoppable, undying Necron legions are rising. Let the galaxy beware. All Necrons, from the lowliest of warriors to the most regal of lords, are driven by one ultimate goal: to restore their ancient ruling dynasties to glory, and to bring the galaxy under their rule once more, as it was in ancient days. Such was the edict long ago encoded into the Necrons' minds, and it is a command so fundamental to their being that it cannot be denied. Yet it is no small task, for the Necrons are awakening from the tomb worlds to find the galaxy of the 41st millennium, as recorded by the Imperial calendars, much changed. Many tomb worlds are no more, destroyed by cosmic disasters, alien invasions. Others are damaged, their entombed legions afflicted by slow madness or worn to rust by entropy's irresistible onset. Degenerate alien species squat amongst the ruins of those Necron tomb worlds that remain, little aware of the greatness they defile with their upstart presence. Yet, there is no salvation to be found in such ignorance. The undying have come to reclaim their land, and the living shall be swept aside. Yet if billions of Necrons have been destroyed by the passage of eternity, countless billions more remain to see their dominion reborn. They are not creatures of flesh and blood, these Necrons, but android warriors whose immortal forms are forged from living metal. As such, they are almost impervious to destruction, and their mechanical bodies are swift to heal even the gravest wounds. Given time, severed limbs reattach, armor plating reknits, and shattered mechanical organs are rebuilt. The only way then to assure a Necron's destruction is to overwhelm its ability to self-repair, to inflict such massive damage that its ancient regenerative systems cannot keep pace. Even then, should irreparable damage occur, the Necron will often simply phase out. An automated Viridian teleportation beam returns it to the safety of the stasis crypts, where it remains in storage until such time as repairs can be carried out. The scientists by which such feats are achieved, or excuse me, the sciences by which such feats are achieved remain a mystery to outsiders, for the Necrons do not share their secrets with lesser species and have set contingencies to prevent their supreme technologies from falling into the wrong hands. Should a fallen Necron warrior fail to phase out, it self-destructs and it's consumed in a blaze of emerald light. Outwardly, this appears little different to the glow of teleportation, leaving the foe to wonder whether the Necrons have finally been destroyed or has merely retreated to its tomb. Victory over the Necrons is therefore always a tenuous thing, and a hard-won battle grants little surety of ultimate victory. For the Necrons, defeat are minor inconveniences. The preludes to future triumphs, nothing more. Immortality has brought patience. The perils that the Necrons survived in ancient times carry the lessons their people can overcome any opposition. If they have but the will to try. And if the Necrons possess only a single trait, it is a will as unbendable as adamantium. Only one hope can now preserve the other intelligent species of the galaxy from the Necrons' advance. From the endless legions of silent and deathless warriors rising from long-forgotten tombs. If the Necrons can be prevented from waking to their full glory, if the scattered tomb worlds can be prevented from unifying, then there is a chance of survival. If not, then the great powers of the galaxy will surely fall, and the Necrons shall rule supreme for all eternity, undying, cruel, and utterly implacable. There you go. There is some information on the Necrons. Hopefully that's what you're looking for, Crystallis. Also, Pretender, welcome in. How are you doing this evening? You streaking? My goodness. You and Ducks both, apparently. Alright. Then we're doing Trazyn the Infinite. One of my personal favorite characters. I'm writing more lore right now? Fair enough. Well, in that case, let me take a big sip of water here because we've got a fairly lengthy quote to get through for Trazyn. Alright, apologies in advance if I stumble. This is a hyperscroll message from Trazyn the Infinite, addressed to Inquisitor Helena Valeria. Okay. Dear Lady, let me express my fulsome appreciation for your most generous gift. It is so very rare to discover another of my own kind that appreciates my work. Therefore, to find understanding amongst a member of another race is nothing short of a revelation. I realize that you briefly trod my galleries, but the fact that you spotted in so short a time that my Acabrius war collection was lacking 3 regiments of Catachan warriors reveals that you truly have a collector's eye for detail. And to send 5 regiments, such generosity will allow me to weed out and replace a few of the more substandard pieces in my collection. If I might level a minor criticism, the instructions issued to your gift were manifestly not as clear as you thought, as much of them had to be forcibly restrained. Sadly, it seems that the lower orders will always behave like an army of invasion. whether that be their purpose or not. However, this is a minor complaint and seems almost churlish under the circumstances, so please allow me to repay your gift with one of my own. Accompanying this message is the Hyperstone Maze, one of a series of tesseract labyrinths constructed at the height of the Charnovok dynasty. It is a trinket, really, only of interest to scholars such as you and I, but I trust you will find it amusing. Assuming you have the wit to escape its clutches, of course. I love Tracy. Hey, well, Warlock, welcome in. What that guy asked for? Which guy? Who guy? That guy or that one guy? Did that guy send in a Lord time request? I don't think he did. No, I didn't see one. I don't, excuse me, at least I don't see one. Shadow counter. No, Grizzly sent in anything about the orcs. Crystalla sent Necrons and Trazen and then more Necrons. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, the guy. I've lost Warlock. Thank you, gaming. I'll help with my lore. It'll help with my lore writing. Right now, I'm making a homebrew chapter along with 2 Chaos Warbands. Oh, did he ask for Dark Mechanicus? Where? I didn't see the. Oh, wait. Was it not a? To learn about the. Oh, I see. Okay, sorry. I missed that. Okay, hold on. Do you want me to finish off Trazen, or do you want me to finish or start Dark Mechanicum? Because we're gonna jump to the Dark Mechanicum, we'll jump to Trazen another day. Also, thank you, Gold. I'm legitimately gonna have to go down and get some more water. Dark Mechanicum? Alright, fair enough. Alright. Also, Warlock, did I welcome you in and ask how you were doing? Trazen can wait, he stops time anyway. That you're thinking of Oricon. Oh, actually, no, what you're thinking of is he's not actually stopping time. He's, that's a Tesseract Labyrinth. You're thinking of the, Warhammer Plus episode on him, right? With the Chaos Terminators and the Dark Eldar? He can't, I don't actually think he has any artifacts that can stop time. He has artifacts that can prevent others from manipulating time, though. Because Oricon the Diviner can actually mess with time. He's well known for doing it, actually. But either way. Let's start with a quote for the Dark Mechanicum. Magos Kane of the Fivefold Path. The path of the Omnissiah has left humanity dithering in the darkness, incapable of advancing on the path of knowledge. Embracing the warp reveals technology that the primitives on Mars could never dream of wielding. The Dark Mechanicum, also sometimes referred to incorrectly as the Dark Mechanicus, and who refer to themselves as the New Mechanicum or the True Mechanicum, is a sect of traitorous tech priests, members of the Collegae Titanica and Chaos Knights of the Ancient Mechanicum, who have since become heretics in the service to Chaos. They willingly swore their loyalty to the War Master and the Chaos Gods as as the Great Crusade came to a close and the terrible galactic conflict known as the Horus Heresy erupted in the early 31st millennium. After the Horus Heresy ended in a Pyrrhic victory for the Imperium, the traitorous forces of chaos that had served the War Master were driven towards the Eye of Terror during the brutal military campaigns remembered as the Great Scouring. The renegade tech priests of the so-called Dark Mechanicum were also driven from Mars by the resurgent loyalists amongst the newborn Adeptus Mechanicus. These renegades fled the Imperium into the far corners of the galaxy, and some also took refuge in the Eye of Terror. Over the centuries, their ranks have been swelled by those heretics of the later Mechanicus, who chose to follow their foul path into forbidden tech heresy. In exile, the Dark Mechanicum became even more enthralled to the power of the warp and heretical technologies. When the Age of Strife came to the end in the 30th millennium, the Emperor of Mankind was determined to bring to fruition his future plans for human unity in a very hostile galaxy. He knew the time had come to unite all of humanity under one banner after the destructive birth of the Chaos God Slanesh in the 30th millennium reopened the galaxy to warp travel and communication. With the use of genetically modified warriors of the Imperial Army and the Thunder Warriors, who presaged the development of the first Space Marines, he quickly rose to dominance on Old Earth, uniting the once divided nations of mankind's birth during the Unification Wars. He then set his sights on the wider galaxy, and with his newly created Space Marine legions at the forefront of his great expeditionary fleets, the Emperor launched his Great Crusade into the void. When the Emperor had first come to Mars, seeking an alliance between his regime and the powerful cult Mechanicus, the tech priests had recognized a kindred spirit, a man of science who valued the power of machines and technological advancement. As word of the technological divinity of this strange golden warrior reached the wider populace of Mars after the Emperor's first arrival at the red planet atop the mountain of Olympus Mons, some tech priests even began to equate the Emperor with the physical embodiment within the universe of their own machine god, the Omnissiah. The Emperor forged an alliance in 739 M30 with the ancient Mechanicum through the Treaty of Mars, an alliance of two empires that marked the true foundation of the Imperium of Man. In return for supplying the needed materials for his armies and building a mighty war fleet in the orbital shipyards of Mars' Ring of Iron for his crusade to reunite the stars, the Emperor promised to protect the tech priests and respect the autonomy of their forge worlds and their freedom to continue to practice their faith. This was a protection offered despite the official atheism of the imperial truth that the Emperor intended to propagate across all the other worlds of the newborn Imperium. Okay, yeah, I was hoping that was actually going to have more to do with the actual Dark Mechanicum, but let me see if there's Rise of the Dark Mechanicum, no. Schism of Mars, no. Acts of Treachery. Tech Heresy. Okay, we can read a little bit about that. I'm okay. I've been charging my laptop for the last 3 hours and it's still on 0%, but it doesn't turn off and everything continues running. Yeah, that's slightly concerning, Warlock. Just slightly. Okay, so tech heresy. Because of the nature of their split from the Imperium, these fallen tech priests lack a central authority or consistent belief structure. As a result, their reigning ideology is far more diverse than that of their former brethren within the Adeptus Mechanicus. Heretics, that's what they're actually called, excuse me, may shun the Omnissiah entirely as a false god, worship him as an extension of chaos, or simply ignore their former beliefs to focus solely on their research. Even among the unusually open-minded explorators of the Adeptus Mechanicus, there are subjects which must be avoided at all costs to remain true to the diktats of the machine god. A heretic enthusiastically violates all such structures, exploring Xenos technology, archaeotech from the dark ages of technology, and dabbling in all facets of technology related to the manipulation of the warp. He may even be bold enough to develop entirely new technologies, combining components in forbidden manners to produce the ultimate tech heresy for many in the cult Mechanicus: innovation. He may go as far as sharing the tools of his trade and the secrets of its ways with those who had not been trained in the mysteries of the machine god. A heretic actively seeks out the new technology and continually experiments with new techniques in ways that were once forbidden. He no longer believes that any information, experimental or device, can be ignored. Rather, he deliberately focuses on those technologies that the Mechanicus's teachings once taught him to avoid, with a particular interest in developing warp-based technologies. Few inquiries concerning technology are beyond a heretic's interest, though inevitably many of his inventions and much of his research tend toward the development of tools of destruction. As he builds these weapons for his fellow devotees, the heretics has also invariably rebuilt his own body. It may be that he has few organic components left, and those that remain are often marked by the mutational gifts of the Chaos Gods. His cybernetic and sometimes biological enhancements not only improve his technological acumen, they also grant him additional abilities in combat. A heretic is likely to be most physically hardier, as well as much more powerfully armed than even the highest-ranking Magos of the Mechanicus. Some in the Imperium think that those referred to as heretics to be a unified force, like the Adeptus Mechanicus itself. This is not the case, as there is no galaxy-spanning organization dedicated to tech heresy, including the Dark Mechanicum, which is often treated erroneously as being a monolithic entity like the Adepta from which it was which it was schemed. Rather, they are a countless fiefdom of dark forge worlds, each ruled by a fallen Magos or several Magi, powerful enough to dominate cadres of their followers and enslave Mechanicum thralls and servants, just like the war bands of their traitor legions and almost all of the other servants of chaos. The corrupt tech priests war amongst each other or prefer to exist aloof from their fellow servants of the dark gods. Heretics often follow a path of constant innovation. A heretic may be capable of drawing power from their devices directly from the warp and controlling them with summoned warp entities. They might dabble with concepts of artificial general intelligence, memory transference, or even attempt to capture and preserve the soul of intelligent beings with their devices through their arcane knowledge of the warp. Many of these inventors mindlessly hew into to the idea that the new and the novel is always preferable to a given end than established techniques. For them, the joy of a new idea or the recovery of an unknown but of knowledge is a triumph, even if that idea has already been made obsolete. With each new advancement, their passion for further such successors grows, as does their appetite for even more knowledge, regardless of its source. Yeah. Dark Mechanicum. There you go. They're kind of a goofy bunch.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Also, thank you, Ducks. I'll read orcs and then, like, kind of sounds like what I'm doing? Yes. Yes. Alright, and then orcs. 40k orcs. Let's read about orcs. Okay. The orcs, also called greenskins, are a savage, warlike green-skinned species of bestial, asexual humanoids who are spread all across the galaxy. They are unique among the intelligent xenos species known to mankind that they possess the physiological features of both animals and fungi. Thank you, Warlock. They share many physical and cultural features with the dark fantasy Warhammer universe orcs, and were initially called space orcs to distinguish them. I didn't actually know that. I do find that funny, though. Orcs are seen by their enemies, pretty much everyone else in the universe, as primitive, barbaric, hyper-violent, and crude. But they are the most successful and widespread intelligent species in the whole galaxy, outnumbering possibly every other intelligent spacefaring species, even humanity, with the very plausible exception of the Tyranids. Greenskins are one of the most dangerous alien races to plague the galaxy. Numerous beyond belief and driven always to fight and conquer, the orcs threaten every single intelligent species of the galaxy. Orcs are possibly the most warlike aliens in the 41st millennium, and their number is beyond counting. Amid constant seething tides of battle and bloodshed, burgeoning orc stellar empires rise and fall. Mercifully, most are short-lived, soon destroying themselves in a maelstrom of violence and conflict. But should the orcs ever truly unify, they would crush all opposition. Orcs generate a potent psychic gestalt field that allows them to accomplish many feats of technological engineering that might otherwise seem impossible. At the same time, the power of this psychic field is directly proportional to the number of greenskins present in a given location. The more orcs that gather, the more orcs are drawn to them. At the same time, the power and intelligence of the greenskins begins to grow with their numbers. The orcs' unquenchable thirst for battle has always proven their downfall. Historically, the orc tribes have spent much of their time fighting amongst themselves, waging brutal wars with only the strongest surviving. On occasion, an orc leader will emerge who is mighty enough to defeat his rivals and unite the warring tribes. His success draws other tribes to him, and soon a great war is underway. Partly a migration, partly a holy war that can exterminate the populations of entire star systems. When the orcs are on a rampage, the galaxy trembles. And in the age of the Dark Imperium, there are more wars rising than ever before recorded. There you go. Grizzly, I don't know if you're still around, but there's your orc story time. I actually might, if you're still around, Grizzly, I might read about a specific orc character just because I think he's really cool. All right. Orcs. Oh, yeah. There's an actual orc song in, I think it's Dawn of War 3, one of the few redeeming qualities in Dawn of War 3, unfortunately, where they have a dedicated orc song whenever they do like a power-up. They have a song that plays and it's just like heavy metal and it's just them just chanting orcs. That's great. Gaz? Yup. Gazgul Mag Uruk Thraka. You know what? I kind of want to talk about Gaz. He's a fun character. Alright. Gazgul Mag Uruk Thraka, usually shortened to Gazgul Thraka, is an orc warlord of the Goth clan and a mighty prophet of the Wa. He is the single most influential orc in the galaxy in the 41st millennium, and billions of greenskins march to war in his name. Since Gazgul's rise to power, he has led countless campaigns of destruction. He has crushed Eldari war hosts, banished tides of demons, and smashed phalanxes of Necrons to so much sparking scrap. Yet his greatest battles have always been fought against the servants of the Emperor of Mankind. Gazgul's sheer unstoppable brutality has left countless worlds of the Imperium blazing in his wake and reduced mighty hive worlds of Armageddon during the Second and Third War of Armageddon to never-ending cauldrons of bloody battle. Yet Gazgul is not satisfied. The orc gods, Gork and Mork, have greater plans for their prophet. Plans they see fit to deliver amid agonizing visions of a galaxy ablaze with green fire. At their behest, Gazgul is beginning his greatest work. He will travel the galaxy, subjugating every other warlord and war boss, and gathering every orc to his banner until the stars themselves shudder to the thundering footfalls of his horde. Gazgul is gathering the great Wa of Gork and Mork themselves. A Wa that will drown the galaxy in a war so great that the greenskin gods themselves will tear their way out of the warp to join the fight. Gazgul's greatest nemesis in this fight is the Imperial Commissar Sebastian Yarrick. There's another fun character who may have been retconned again somehow. I'm actually kind of getting irritated with GW at times where they're like, ah, yes, Yarrick is gone, and then now it's like, nah, he's actually fine. It's like, GW, make up your damn mind. Like, oh my goodness. All right. Whew. Excuse me. Just trying to see here. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I think that's all of the lore redeems caught up with. I'm gonna need a name for the leader of the second warband. Augustus Kane. There you go. Was that American Dad meme where he's looking at the gauge angrily? That's how it feels trying to keep up with GW's stupidity. I had no idea they retconned Yarrick again. I don't know if they've officially retconned him again, but I remember reading somewhere that, yeah, they were bringing him back. And I was like, because their whole thing is like, oh, well, we didn't officially say that he was dead, but they 100% officially said that he was dead. Hold on, I actually want to check, because I think he okay, let's look here. In the Era Indomitus, a report of the Divisio Mortis of the Officio Perfectus was spread through various Imperial world war zones and forwarded to Terra that claimed that Sebastian Yarrick had been slain, though it offers no details on the cause of death. The Bell of Lost Souls in the Imperial Palace was rung for him, though the truth of the matter has not yet been resolved. So, yeah, GW's freaking going all over the damn place. Like, I still think, like, guard characters, Yarrick's the best. There's no comparison. I'm sorry. The OG Creed, I still think Creed is a really cool character. His daughter, Ursula Creed, the thing is, it's like, from my perspective, she just kind of showed up because they needed Creed to still be a character, more or less, in the tabletop. So they were like, he's got a daughter. There you go. Here's your new model. And I was like, I get it. He died on Cadia, or air quotes, he died on Cadia. He was stolen by Trazyn. We know he's actually still alive. He's just in the galleries of Solemnus, excuse me. But December 24th. GW is the truth about 40k. Is Commissar Yarrick actually dead, or is a new model for Commissar Yarrick? 40k armor getting right around the corner. Here's the latest of Old Baelai. I love that name. Cracked open the vaults of secrets, sort of, with a few sly hints, some suspiciously vague storytelling. They left the fate of the old man of Armageddon hanging in the balance. Yeah. Param has a long storied of history of factual creativity. Look at Marty's Caligar, killed on Vigilus, but not really. Patched up Robote Gilliman boys. Yeah, okay. I think, yeah, if I'm being real, this is just a bait from GW. Spiky Bits nails it. Is Commissar Yarrick dead? For now, it's Schrodinger's Commissar. He's both dead and alive until GW decides how many sprues they want to print. From legends to reality, one thing's certain. The galaxy isn't finished with old Baelai. Hell yeah. He's easily one of the like most recognizable and fan favorites for guard players. He's not super good in the tabletop, if I remember correctly. I don't even know. Does he have 10th edition rules? I don't think he does. I'd be curious. Hold on. Deptus. Nope. Ursula Creed, Rogaldorn Commander, Sly Marbo, Nork Deadog, Ministorum Priest. Nope, he is not. He is not in the 10th edition codex. Which, I mean, makes sense that he's not, but hold on. Let me just look here. 9th edition. What were his rules? Oh wait, no, he died in 9th edition. Right? Yeah, that's when we got the announcement that he was kaput, but hold on, I just want to see here. HQs, Gonskos, Lord Solar, Leontis. Keep me. Yeah. No, okay, he's gone there. So what did he do in 8th edition? Because that was the last time he was around. It's been so long. It's been so long since we've actually had rules for old Baelai, now that I'm thinking about it. Commissar Yarrick, what did he used to do? Or of Discipline. Yeah, use his leadership instead of the units, which is pretty good. Iron Will. Roll a d6 each time Yarrick loses a final wound. On a 3+, that wound is not lost. That's awesome. 4+ invuln. Hero of Hades Hide. You can reroll hit rolls of 1 made for friendly Astra Militar units within 6 of the Commissar Yarrick. You may reroll any failed hit rolls for friendly Astra Militarum units within 6 of Commissar Yarrick when attacking orc units. That's right, yeah, okay. He was specifically really good against orcs. I remember, yeah, because I fielded him back with my Krieg army in 8th edition. Anytime you fought orcs, you brought Yarrick. Simply because he was going to give you reroll failed hit rolls for your like all units instead of just reroll hits of 1, which is okay. It's not bad. For guard, any reroll is a buff, but reroll any failed hit roll as long as against orcs, dude. It was. I wouldn't do it all the time just because it straight up kind of shut down a lot of orc armies, because you would just plant him right next to either 3 Demolisher Lehman Russ, or leave him in the back where he is never going to die and plant him right next to 3 Earthshaker cannons, and he would just wipe the field with stuff. Because you can't really, as long as you hide stuff well, is completely dependent on the map. You could basically fit at least 2 Earthshakers way in the back and they would never get shot the entire game unless your opponent went another way to deal with them. Which in most games, it's not usually worth doing because Earthshakers are okay. They don't do a whole lot of damage, but there's just more of a nuisance. If you spike rolls, then they can be annoying, but that's about it. Okay. I'm too lazy right now to explain why the leader of my warband became a demon prince. I'm gonna do that later. Fair enough, Christelis. Warlock, I can live with that because his death was beyond stupid. Good thing Arcs of Omens didn't happen. Otherwise, that would, with continuity of the setting, if that before a year the lore thought was Yarrick was dead. Good thing he wasn't dead, right? Yeah. So this is the thing that I feel like everyone kind of has to remember with GW. GW is so inconsistent with their lore. If you've been around for a long while with the lore, you know how all over the damn place they are with it. Like, they will retcon, rewrite, and just change stuff off the drop of a hat for seemingly the dumbest reasons. Killing off Yarrick was a good move because it was like, oh, he, what was it? He was like a fan favorite for guard, but like he was only, actually he's not a bad model. He's actually pretty good at helping stuff out, but having him die and then come back and then like relaunch with a new model, the theory that I've heard is that Deathcore got a new model line, which is awesome. I was super excited for that, and a lot of people are like, oh, are we gonna get other guard regiments in plastic? And everyone's like, oh, they should do a relaunch of what's it called, Steel Legion, and bring back Yarrick. I'm like, that's probably what they're gonna do. They're gonna release a Steel Legion box, give it a bunch of like, oh, if they gave us a new transport vehicle, like an updated Chimera model, because that's very Armageddon. They're all mechanized infantry, so they've got a whole bunch of transports and all of that, so that could be kind of cool. I especially from what I've seen of like the 10th edition detachments, their mechanized infantry detachment, it's pretty dang cool, pretty dang good from what I've seen. And just having like a whole fleet of chimeras rolling up the board is always fun. But anyway, yeah, GW is all over the place and it's very annoying. Look at the Grey Knights, look at the Templars. They're all over the damn place, and it really bugs me. Well, by the way, later this week, once Space Marine stream rolls by, you'll be able to see the color scheme I came up with. Oh, awesome. Oh, you did finalize a scheme. Nice. All right. I'll pitch this to anybody. No channel points if you don't have them or you don't want to spend them. I'm totally fine with that. Save them. Since we're kind of in a storytelling kind of mood, if there is a topic you would like to discuss, fire away. I'm happy to chat about it and, you know, read some stories. Fair enough, Christelis. If not, we may actually call it a night. I'm thinking we might be winding down a little bit. Because you know what, it's an early night. We beat AC6. We got some story time in. Didn't do PvP, but I don't know if PvP is still on the table or if people are still interested in doing it. If we got a couple of people who would want to do some AC6 PvP, then we can do a couple rounds. But right here, again, speak up. I'm happy to do a couple of rounds, but I don't want to make this one like I'm not going to 2 a.m. tonight. Oh. Yeah, if anybody else wants to join in for that or has a lore time request, then we can do either of those. I know GW is GW, but it's like watching a man walk into a rake, turn around and walk into another rake, then turn around and walk into another rake. He just walks into it and like put the tiniest bit of thought into what you're doing for Emperor's sake. Oh, yeah. Still only goes 2 right now. Yeah, I'm just saying, Christelles, I don't want to go until like 2 a.m. Just because, you know, I still want to kind of maintain a bit of a normal sleep schedule for right now. Once I kind of get reacquainted to the regular work week, then I can adjust. But I so what I'm hearing is going until 1:40 a.m. is on the board. Probably. My sleep schedule. Yeah. I'm trying to keep something like relatively consistent, but I realize that's kind of difficult. So, okay. In that case, let's update our category and then jump back in to armored door. Eh. We need a spoken normals homebrew chapter. I'm open to the idea of doing something like that, but I'm also just like, eh. I'd rather hear people and see what people are gonna make. All right, room code is. There you go. Room code is spoken. Capacity, let's max it out just for the sake of it. Match formats, singles, yeah, time limit 2. I genuinely wish they added a. Oh, okay, they did actually add a random map. I forgot that they added that. Member rotation, locked, loser rotation, access, open, but it's a keyword. Okay. Reasonable time, I'd say. Yeah. All right. Custom match. Change rules. AC data. What am I gonna run? You know what? I'ma run. What the heck is it called? What is it called? Epion. I'm gonna run them. I'm gonna see how we do with them. All right. Let me boot up game over quick, close my PSX, I was waiting. Oh, good. One day I would like to play a game with you spoken, even if it is a fighting game. Probably Darkstalkers like. Sadly today will not be that day. That's fair, Zach. Actually, I'm gonna make a post on the Discord, Zach, but in case anybody missed it, because I mentioned it yesterday, the community Discord nights are going to now be on Fridays. I will make an announcement saying which one it's going to be, because I'm trying to maintain a relatively consistent schedule, or at least like posting a schedule. So I made up that little stream schedule format thing screen. So Fridays, huh? I'll be ready. Sounds good, Zuck. It's also, I think it's also would be better just for the fact that we can do what's it called? Because it's Friday, we can just chill. It's not Monday. It's the end of the work week for a lot of people, so everyone can just sort of sit back, enjoy their evening. We can just watch some stuff. And Zach, well, more than likely, we'll probably again, end of this month, I'm gonna sort of see, because I got a lot sort of in the works in the background. I would really like to have just like a Discord game night, or even just like dedicate a stream to just jumping over to a bunch of of different games. You know, we'll do some speedrunners, we'll do some Phasmophobia, we'll do some Nuclear Winter, we'll do some Armored Core potentially, you know, go all over the place. All right, let's see if I'm locked in. I'm about to get cooked. Don't second guess yourself. I'm very much a glass cannon. Nice. Ooh, nice.
AP at 30%.
Ooh. Nice. Nice. Well fought, well fought. All right, round 2. Ooh, nice. Nice, yeah. That melee will nuke me if I get hit by it. Oh. All right. Nice dodge. Nicely done. Nice. Well fought. Pretty sure you can use your expansion while getting sunlocked. Pretty sure spoken. I think you can too, but because it lasts for so long, it will just chew through it a lot of the time. It's part of the reason, like, in that fight, if I know I'm going up against it, it's more often better to go with the assault armor than pulse armor, or, you know, the terminal armor even. But yeah, either or works. Also, welcome in, Bumble. Hopefully you've been enjoying the stream so far. Maybe switching melee? Your melee? Or I should switch melee? Because I don't know, I like my melee. Okay, what's... Oh, you're gonna switch yours. Okay, all right. Let me swap over to something a little quicker. Actually, hold on. What's... Oop, nope. System assembly. What am I on? Assault armor. Yeah, okay, I want assault armor. I'm good with that. Could have saved you while you're getting comboed, is what I'm saying, spoken. Oh, I see. Potentially. I think I had already used it in that round, though. Or, I don't know. Sometimes the terminal armor or whatever it is, I find it just does not come out sometimes. It bugs me. Actually, let me pull out the PS5 build. All right. Let's see. I'm just gonna play the super lightweight kite. In PvP, you only get one. I'm pretty sure, Bumble. I thought you only got one in PvP, but I might be... Yeah. Like for... Can't see it right now just because of where I'm sitting, but here, let me... I got assault armor and... Nice. Ooh, nice.
30%.
Ah, God. You got me. Nicely done. I remember watching tourneys and I could sworn they had 2 pulse armors. Maybe for pulse armors? I'm not 100% sure. Nice. All right, yeah, I gotta change my approach with this. Whew. All right, all right, all right. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I just that melee is really good, but you have to be so picky when and where you use it, just because it's because of the long charge up for the big swing. Lightweight builds can just fly right out of the first time PvPing, by the way. No, you're good. You're good. That's why I'm saying. Let's try all reliable. All right. You want to pay your all reliable versus my all reliable? I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Then maybe I'll try running 9-ball against you. By the way, Bumble, if you want to jump in, you're more than welcome to. Actually, hold on. I just want a sec. AC data, no assembly. Yeah, it doesn't actually say which one it is. That's fine. Oh, reliable is your... Oh. Oh. Oh, no. I think I know which one this one is. Appreciate it. I'm just laying in bed, though. Back hurts. Fair enough, Bumble. I'll take it easy and enjoy the incline. All right, is it 4 chain guns? It's 4chan cats. I was like, old reliable from AC4. Which one could this be? That's why I plan on lurking. Don't want to lift my neck and body up. And that's fair. I figured I'd offer.
Oh no. At 30%.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, alright. Alright, I'm gonna have to... You are shockingly tanky. Yeah, unfortunately that one does not have... I don't have the armor to hold off, and plus I think the SCS is built for close to mid-range, so I couldn't kite you. Actually, let me check. Is it? Oh, that's yeah, it could have worked. I wasn't using it properly. All right. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I think I also just needed something that could break through your armor. You know what? Let's try. I'm curious. Let's try the 9-ball build. Wait. Is it? Okay, yeah, it is the wrong one. Okay. That's fine. Let's just try it. 9-ball versus White Glint. Ooh. Is this a cosplay fight? All right. I'm down. Let's see. Oh, dang it. I forgot the older gen versus Gen 4. Yeah. Okay. Alright, you won with the terminal armor. Okay. Alright. I see what we gotta do here. Okay, all right, all right, all right. Nice. We got ourselves a real match. We got ourselves a real match. Let's go. Kudos to anybody who knows what I'm referencing. You got me. Ah, that was well fought. Well fought. Whew. White Glint wins. All right, all right. You want to do a best of 3? Nah, all right, all right. Take your win. Let's see. Yeah, okay. There we go. Now I can update that because, yeah, that was out of date. Where are you, 9ball? There you are. There we go. Want to do in-game ACs? Like, you're talking, like character-specific ones? Sure, I guess. I'm not familiar with like any of them off the top of my head. We're just going with whatever? You know you're gonna start with Michigan? Yeah, I figured. All right, well, you know what? If you're gonna do Michigan, I'll do Freud. G1 versus V1. I'll give it a try. All right, let's see. Let's see. Balaam versus Archibus. Who wins? The true fight starts now. It very well could. Okay. I have never used the spread bazooka. I do not think the spread bazooka is very good. From the little bit that I know, it can be very good, but it's also kind of all over the place in terms of performance. Interesting. All right, I actually don't dislike V1's. Don't know what my armor expansion is. I think it's the shield. Yep. Wow, that has a lot more range than I thought it would. You're playing way too aggressive with that tetrapod. You're playing way too aggressive with it. Looks like Freud's got the better AC. Potentially. Huh. G6. Who? Major link. You've got... Interesting. Gatling gun doesn't have much range. Yeah, in that situation, basically, you're using the Gatling gun as the keep out. Because you're gonna have to, like, I'm gonna have to chase you around. This could be interesting. Ring Freddy. So are you gonna stick with what's it called? Red guns. I'll stick with what are they called? What are they called? The Arquebus? I can't think of what the hell they're called. What does he have? Oh, Keith, jeez. Want to use Rusty for Battle 4? Which one? Which one? Want to use for the Battle of 4. Regular. Oh, okay, yeah. If you want to do V4 Rusty, then I'll do... G3. The hell is your... Oh, goodness. What is this build? This is... Ugh. V4 Rusty, yeah. I was just looking at this one. I was like, what is this supposed to be? This is very goofy looking. All right, yeah, I could do Volta. What do I got? Oh my, okay. All right, this should be interesting. Let's see what I remember for using tank legs. I've not used tank legs in so long. Am I getting nuked? Potentially. Potentially. Just remember, I have a Songbird, but I do not have a Gatling gun. But I do have a Zimmerman. So approach at your own risk. Never used burst pistol? Burst pistols are pretty good. All right. All right. Yeah, and you got the what's it? The laser slicer. So your melee is going to be very strong. Still very scary. Okay. Take your leave now? That's fair. Take care, Zuck.
50%. AP at 30%.
Okay. I'll take it. Take care, Zog. Thanks for hanging out. Get some sleep. That's the thing, is like for the most part, I don't have to do much. I could just basically sit there. This is an uphill battle, yes. Ultralight versus tank builds are always kind of difficult. My weapons do not make this easy though. I don't even have an armor expansion. I was like, do I have like a armor boost or like assault armor or something like that? Nope, I do not. Oh boy. Oh, do you have one for Steel Haze? That's fair. Ah, okay, yeah, I got assault armor. Okay. Matrelink is kind of interesting. Swinburne, I despise Swinburne. What the hell is this? Like, these weapon choices are so bizarre. Like, missile pod, earshot, and then stun baton. Like, what? Nile versus Snail. Okay. Why does who have what? Who, Swinburne? The heck are you talking about, Doobie? Or, Dorby. Also, welcome back. Swinburne. Oh, it's just the armor, or it's just the torso. It's same as that one. It's kind of a weird one. So wait, hold on. Which one are you? Did you do Z versus Rummy later? Potentially. Okay, which one are you doing? You're Nile? Okay, and then I'm doing... what, Snail? Okay, I'll do Snail. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they're both heavy builds. Oh, but I would... actually, I don't know how this would go. This one's kind of a weird one. Maybe because I don't have the snail parts. Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Spent all my money on the red guns. I mean, fair enough. This should be interesting because I got stun needle shoulder and then stun needle pistol, and then I've got the what's it, the harpoon or whatever the heck it's called, the javelin. That's what it's called, I think. Invest today. Service guarantees citizenship. Oh my god, Snail is so slow. I mean, I get it. He's using like. I've never used this weapon. It's just two heavies just smacking each other. Niall sucks. I have never used this melee weapon. Like, legitimately, in all of my hours of playing, I've never played this with this melee weapon, so I have no idea how it's supposed to be used. Elite AC squad. Oh. Ow. Yeah. Wow, I am not a fan of this melee weapon.
AP at 30%.
I think the melee weapon is kind of neat, but oh my goodness, does it have such a long, or like it's so inconsistent. Especially on this heavy build. I guess it's kind of nice because it gives you a little bit of extra movement, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the stale build. Nail is 3 missile launchers and 1 linear rifle. Yeah, kind of seems weird. Like I said, some of the pre-made ones are like really funky. Yeah, Rubiconian. Oh yeah, that's the. Actually, it's not too bad. The top left shoulder is, or left shoulder is awful. There's no reason to use that. Using Hector? Huh? Which one's Hector? Oh, one of your own builds? All right, fine. If we're going back to our own builds, that's fine. I'm good with that. We'll see why I call him Hector? Okay. Fair enough. Oh, did my build not update? Uh-oh. Oh no, did it? Wait, did I overwrite this? No. Why isn't it showing up with the proper name? Weird. Okay. Dual stun needles and 2 dual missile or grenade cannons. Okay, interesting. It's interesting. Dang it. I'm not used to coral generators. Use the backup build for cheese. Fair enough. This is so toxic. Honestly, it's not that bad. I'm so fixated on like one specific play style that it's hard to swap. But no, it's fine. It's funny though. I don't get the reference, to be perfectly honest, but that's okay. We use the worst build possible? Okay. White glint? Oh, I don't think it's updating the names in the lobby. That's probably what's happening. It's impossible for you to win? I don't know about that. Oh, excuse me. If you're fighting, if you're gonna, you know, pull out like Invincible Rummy or something like that, it's not a great build, but it's not terrible. All right, let's see. What is it? But why though? But why though? But why though? Okay, alright, fine, if that's how you want to play it. Oh, I goofed it. One, two, three, four. One, two. I can drop my weapons. That's fine. All right, yeah. Worst possible build in the game, and yet people have beaten the game with it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Alright, alright. Waiting for my shield to deplete. Good call, good call. I was gonna say, like, the numbers game, you don't win this. I was just waiting until I saw you go in for the attack. Alright. Come on. Bring out a real build. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try running Epion for a little while. Just. Oh, now you're swapping to Mad Stomp. Okay. A real build. It's literally your base plate AC. What do you mean? Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see. Alright, Invincible Rummy. Yeah, figured. Or yeah, Mad Stomp. I figured. It's not a bad build, it's just not a great one either. It's definitely got weaknesses. Oh yeah, like ducks run. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's got a sweet 16. I always forget that, you know, the sweet 16's in the game, because honestly, nobody uses it. It's not a bad shotgun though, because it does really good damage up close, and it weighs nothing. I was just gonna sit there pepper you. Gotcha. Whew. That's what I'm saying. Run a proper build. I wanna see how. All right. Yeah, he's only got the chainsaw and the Sweet 16. Like he does not have a full arsenal. Like trying to stagger with him is so hard. Just because it's quite literally, you have the opportunity of landing a Sweet 16 every once in a while. There's nothing that maintains stagger or helps do stagger buildup. You essentially just have to charge forward with Assault Boost and then try and get some kicks in with the shotgun, and that's so hard to do. It's doable. It's absolutely doable, but yeah, it's not easy. And Rummy, Rummy is pretty tanky, or Mad Stomp is pretty tanky, just with the parts it uses. But honestly, most of the story mode AC builds are kind of wacky. They're built around a specific idea to be fit into the arena mode, but honestly, like outside of like a couple of losses, just because the ACs aren't super strong, or sorry, or in case of like I was just messing around with like a build or something like that, the arena in AC6 is easily the weakest out of all of them. Nope. Okay. Dark Shine, huh? Dark Shine. Oh, I should try building my like actual PvP build. I don't know if I saved it. I don't think I did. Ah, bugger. I don't know if I did. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oof, dang, nice. Yeah, I got overzealous there. Oh, dang it. Oh, I just could not land the stagger. Oh. I want to rematch that, though. Because I think I can beat it. I'm just... Oh, I'm not playing well. I actually... No, I actually wonder if... I think the coral... Yeah, the coral blade is pretty good. But... I'm wondering in this case... Actually, hold on. Let me... I'm curious, because I think... You know what? No, I'm not going to change it. I'm not going to change it. Because I think this is actually the version of Epion that I like the most, but... I think the plasma blade is probably the more consistent melee weapon. Just because I can dash in and do the damage. I don't have to worry about it as much. With the coral oscillator, I need to like set it up a little bit more. AC's name is inspired by One Punch Man Super Ally Darkshine. I will take your word for it. What the?
AP at 30%.
Damn it. Okay. All right. I think I understand what I'm doing wrong. Okay. All right. Okay. Need to figure this out.
30%.
Oh my goodness. Wow, that does so much stagger. Oof. I could not get out of that. All right. Dang. Huh. This build's actually really good. It's pretty dang good, yeah. No doubt about it. What do I want to run? Yeah, we can run this. I don't think it's as good, but I'm good with that. Oh, ow. There we go. All right. Let's see. You're gonna try one modification? Is it terminal armor? No. Fair enough. Alright. Let's see. Not working with 1.0 Vientos, so... Ah, using the nebulas instead, or a nebula instead, I see. Oh my.
AP at 30%.
Dang it. That's fine. That's fine. Ugh. I gotta remember how the heck to run this damn build. Where did that shell go? Oh my goodness. I have no idea where the heck that went. I was just like, nope. Alright, alright. What do I want to run? Darkside's kind of busted. I don't necessarily think busted. It's good. It's just like, again, all of the builds that I have do not have like consistent stagger to them, so it makes them kind of like eh. I'll try my ultralight, just see how we do. Oh, you're gonna go old reliable again? Actually, I don't know if I'll be. No, I probably won't do very well with this one. Just because it's ultralight, so it's gonna have no health to it. AP will be better, potentially, yeah. All right. No auto lock because I need the accuracy. All right. no, it's... Oh, I've got assault armor. Bugger me. Not what I wanted.
AP at 30%.
Yeah. Oh, I think if I just had the armor, yeah, this wouldn't be that bad.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
There we go. Okay. 983 health. Okay. Yeah, why this has assault armor is a little beyond me, if I'm being honest.
AP at 30%.
Gotcha. Whew. 1,679. You're running is so annoying. Your chain guns are very annoying. Well, that's the thing is I that's how I have to play as a lightweight build. Okay, pulse armor. The terminal armor is actually the assault armor is not that bad, but pulse armor just lets me do my thing for longer stretches of time. So I'm just gonna update the save. Yeah, there we go. So I can show you why 5K AP isn't enough. No, I'm good. I'm good. You know what? I want to give this guy another go. I want to give him another go. And then after that, I want to try running the pulse blade on the Epion again, because while I do think the coral oscillator is very good, it's just the problem is like I'm working at too many different ranges with it, and it's so wildly inconsistent. I just don't like it. Like, I think it's good against, like, in PvE and some PvP scenarios, but maybe it's just I need more practice with it. Because, yeah, PvE versus PvP is a completely different playing field. And I know the oscillator is considered really good. Like, the tracking on it's kind of insane. All right. First time I played PvP and I never knew I was decent. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, no, you're doing good. Yeah, you nearly had me there with the slicer, but I was able to get the armor off fast enough. Nice. Nice.
50%. AP at 30%.
Am I supposed to be... Okay, hold on. Am I supposed to be... yeah, okay, so I should be fighting further away. Okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know. There we go.
AP at 50%.
Nice, you got me. Yep. Yeah, laser slicer's really good. Oof. All right, I was starting to figure out how to do it. Starting to figure out how to use the HAL 9000. Yeah, let's go. Expected to be dumpstered? Nah. No, again, like all my builds for the most part are all just completely focused around, like goofy stuff for the most part, or just like all arounder. Actually, yeah. Let me try putting this together. Is it? Oh wait, no. Hold on. Yes, that. And then what's this? Yeah, okay. Do that, and then I want to run. Where is it? Okay, Ian shortfall. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And then what am I looking for here? Yeah, I think that was what. Yeah, go for it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, I like that. All right. And then what do I want to use? Oops. What do I want to use for? Oh, pearls. Yeah. I can try. Yeah, I'll give it something. Oh my god. Brandon, welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the stream, or the raid, excuse me. How are you doing? How was your stream? It's me, Mario. Ah, how foolish of me to assume otherwise. How'd your stream go? What were you playing? Pune the maid. Welcome in. Did 3 hours of ultra kill. My goodness. Is your brain overloaded at this point, or are you still functional? Bunking time? Not quite. I'm trying out a weird idea for a PvP build. I'm trying my best. No, you're doing good. Oh, for the colors, I see. Okay, I was gonna say, like, nah, you're doing fine. Is this PS5 though? It is indeed. It is the PS5 version. I fully admit I would rather be playing on the PC, but black and yellow. Okay. Pretty cool. Okay. Oh, this is not the right weapon. Oh, this is not the right weapon. How hit?
50%. At 30%.
Okay. BL6. Which one? That is not the shoulder weapon I thought it was. I was hoping for the shield launcher. How is that not hitting? Ouch.
50%. AP at 30%.
It's actually the one advantage to having pulse weapons is I can just do that. I join the Armored Scrims Discord when you can. It's the main tourney Discord aside from the main AC fan Discord. I may have to look into that. Doing the maid. May have to look into that, as I know I'm on at least one of the AC Discords, but I can't remember which one it is off the top of my head. Okay, hold on. So not that one. Yeah, it's this one. There we go. Okay. I want to try this. Do I what? Is it strikers or Jin Kumons? I do not know. It is a while ago since I last joined, but let me see if I can find it real quick. Oh, okay, well that's very helpful. Let's just name Armored Core Discord. All right, let's try. Let's try this again. I want to see. That's the big fan Discord? Okay. I primarily did Cybergrind for most of the stream. It did some custom levels near the end. Nice. I absolutely love doing Cybergrind. Oh, by the way, Pune, do let me know if that, first off, welcome into the Discord, but let me know if the, oh, is the link not working? Okay. Give me 1 second and I will update it for you. I think I got a second. May have to be after this match. Ah! Okay, wait, it's the start of the round. Oh no, it's this thing again. Okay, actually, this could be interesting. This could be interesting. I don't think I've got the best build for this, but it could be fun. Okay, that one hit. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, all right. I actually think this build has some merit. Ooh, okay. All right, I like this. The shield fires a lot further than I think it does, but Heck yeah. It's all timing with the shield throw. Yeah. Well, that's why I was thinking like, oh, maybe the little laser turrets would be a really cool match because they can just sort of chase down and harass. With the Ludlow, it's just a constant barrage. Kick then laser blade. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. I'm wondering if something other than the Ludlow would be better, just for like consistent mid-range damage. Okay. Also, let me get that link fixed for you. Oh man, that's such a fun build. Even though it's definitely got some weaknesses, I think it's so fun in concept. And I got pretty close both times, so. Invite. Okay. There we go. All right. Should be updated for you, Pyun. The 45 round SMG. Oh, you're talking about this one? Or are you talking about? I actually wonder if it. Yeah, I was just using the Ludlow. I was thinking maybe even Etsujin. Ducket, maybe. Etsujin works too. Yeah, I'm thinking Etsujin might actually be the way to go with it. And yeah, like I feel like you could make the argument that like any other melee could be better, but I just love the laser blade, and I kind of like the idea of being able to use it as like a buffer with the shields. The shields are annoying, but it's more of a challenge than that all coral build. That's fair. That's the big Discord. I thought you had a personal Discord. Which one? The archive? By the way, it's like 2 a.m. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up fairly soon, but I'm having fun with this kind of just like messing around with the different builds. May I post a link in chat? Yeah, go for it. Okay. Discords? Okay. Yeah, appreciate you sending that my way.
Emailed, was like, hi, thanks for reaching out. It turns out
Okay, apparently I just got invited into a Discord chat. That was very weird. What the? Okay. All right. That was fun. Whew. Got a decent amount ultra kills. Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated.
AP at 50%.
Hell yeah. Man, okay, I love this build. It's not easy to play, but damn is it fun. Oh, I really like this. I really like this. And yeah, I think Etsujin was the... I think Etsujin was the proper, or was the right call. Can I... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna save over it because I really like that one. Finally beat Darkshine? That's true. I wanna try beating him with the other version of Epion. Too far. Or not far enough, excuse me. But yeah. Yeah, I want to give this a shot. I feel like Laser Slicer would be, you know, kind of the way to go, but at the same time, trying to make a PvPable GPO2, but it's oh you're talking like, oh, what the hell is the yeah, from is it Stardust Memory? Is it Stardust Memory? Yeah, 0083. Wait, which one's double?
Memes. The DNA of the soul.
Darkshine versus Epion, and then 9-Ball versus White Glint, and then I go Snore. That's fair. Rear's earshot for nuclear launcher. has double barrel laser for the SRV laser bazooka version. Ooh, nice. Okay, I like that. Has shield and blade on left. Makes sense. Yeah, I'd imagine like a combination of just like pure weight. Ouch.
AP at 50%.
Oh, right, I don't have... Right. I need to activate armor sooner. Surprised you didn't close in using blade cancel. Honestly, I'm not super familiar with melee builds for the most part. And that's part of the reason I wanted to like focus on it, because I just finished playing or beating 1.0 story mode, so... Okay, I got robbed there. Damn it. Ugh. Dang nabbit. Yeah, like I don't know a lot of the melee tech and such. I want to try running that again though, because I did get close. I did get close both times. I was just, anytime I would go for the big like damage hits, I'd always whiff them. Oh, you're playing white glints. Okay, all right. If we're doing this, then do I want to run? Yeah, I'll try running 9-ball. Oops, I keep doing that by accident. Actually, I wondered, can I run this? I've been needing to sleep since a while ago. I mean, that's fair. Go eep. Well, yeah, you said you wanted to do the last round, so. All right. Also, Hans, welcome back. How are you doing? Yeah, for the fans. We gotta go to sleep soon. See you later. Take care, Random. Thanks again for the raid. Much appreciated. 9-ball versus white glint? Yeah, pretty much. As close as you can get. The thing is like what a 9-ball actually uses, I legitimately don't think there's a perfect build for him. He's just gonna be so awkward. All right. Oh my god. Damn, Pyud. Proper, RAD supporter right there. Which is
AP at 50%. At 30%.
nice. Whew. Yeah, hop into Scrim's Discord and you can teach you some stuff. Absolutely. I've got so many games I gotta learn. If not obvious, most of my background's in fighting games, so. GG's Crystals, yeah, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, okay, yeah, I definitely think this updated version of 9-Ball's better. Just slight tweaks, but I think it does actually make it a fair bit better. But, oh. Dang. I'm really happy I went and made this build because I think it's so much fun. It's so fun. Oh my goodness. The fun air, wait, is actually fighting tech in AC6 that people don't realize among streamers and regular players, even with guns. Oh yeah, no, I know there's absolutely tech behind it. It's just, the difference is that I think the level of tech versus like AC versus a fighting game, in terms of like, yeah, there's absolutely tech, but in terms of like memorizing like combo strings and getting the muscle memory in for everything like that, because oh my goodness, like there's that's not to say like there's again, if there's an arena mode or something like that, like a 1v1 mode, there's absolutely going to be tech, especially with builds and such. But yeah, maybe I should import some of my builds from the PC. Oh, what am I doing now? $9.9 equal record. I ain't counting what I used Rummy and empty builds. Was it actually 9.9? Dang. All right. I was not keeping score. I'll take your word for it. I was not keeping score. Very much just kind of like head empty for a lot of that. Just kind of messing around. It's actually, you know what? Check with the match log. Is there a match log? Wait, I could just, oh yeah, match log. Wow, okay, yeah, huh. So hold on. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. Yeah. Yeah, so it's 9.9. Yeah, you're right. Because we're subtracting the 2 matches where you played the empty and then when you played Rummy. So yeah, 9.9. Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of feeling it. Hold on. Do I don't think I have it on PS5. I'd be proper shocked if I did. No, I don't. Okay. First match was Nile versus Snail. That's fair. Honestly, Nile or Snail, I was not a fan of play. It was very awkward. Okay. Enter rest mode. Good night, PS5. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do something kind of weird and wacky. Give me a second here. I'm only gonna do this for a brief minute just because we got talking about fighting games and all the tech and stuff like that. I'm just like, oh, I kind of want to. But I know somebody else was asking me about it the other day. All right. Hang on. Need to add it. Oh shoot. My controller isn't plugged in. Come on. There we go. Yo, fighting games? Yup. Oh, I'm gonna have to restart the game. Ah! I have to start the game. Waiting. I'm strongest builds today are yours with the shield and dark shine. Oh no, the one with the shields for me is, I would not consider that a super strong build. It's a fun build. Weird build. Oh, where the heck is my... Hang on 1 second, chat. Ah! Okay. All right, BRB. Ow. Okay, I'm back. Perfect. That's basically the whole that's the whole intro done. All right. Is it normal? Can't hear the game? Can you not hear the game? Why can you not hear the game? Hold on. Oh, why the fuck was it muted? Okay, I really need to check that. Because I don't know why audio sources are randomly getting muted. Okay. Yeah, either way. Whew. Okay. Yeah. Don't have this game? I'm not surprised. Alright. Yeah. I'll go with whatever. Okay. The Jin. Alright. I'd play the grappler though. Which one? Which one though? Alright. Yeah, no, the character I play is Kokanoe, who... Oh, wait, okay, hold on, I need to, like, refresh, and you're gonna hear buttons being pressed, because I'm on a proper fight stick, so... Okay, so thing about Blaze Blue, every character in Blaze Blue, they've got 4 attack buttons. You've got your light, you got your medium, you got your heavy, and then you've got a unique button. Every character has something unique with them. The character I'm playing, Kokanoe, her unique is gravity wells, or gravitrons, excuse me. And I can place them all over the screen, wherever I want. I've got a resource on the bottom left. You can see the little icon with the 4, 3, 2, 1. So they do take a little bit of time to recharge. I can detonate them to push people away, or, you know, push them away, or depending on where they are positioned, I can push them towards me. So it can be kind of mean in the right circumstance. Which one is the red guy that looks like a early Potemkin? Iron Tiger. Wish to see the local grappler in your area? Alright, you're gonna see... okay, grappler. Okay, I'm gonna play my favorite grappler, and then I'll show you Iron Tiger. I would legitimately... like, I've played Guilty Gear, I've played Blaze Blue. Tiger is way more fun to play, way more interesting. So, you know how I was saying, like, everybody's got their own unique mechanic? Well, so you got light, medium, heavy, and then drive. I get a lock on. So, anywhere on screen, if you get tagged, I get a grab. It's blockable, though. I can also do it in the air. So, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Man, it's been so long since I played Bullet. Okay, hold on. Damn, okay, hold on. Why is that not working? That should be working. Is that the person from the just chatting screen? Correct. Why can I not? Why is that not working? Oh, I did that. Okay, I did that input backwards. That's fine. Okay, and then... Oh, wait. Yeah, I used to be like hyper competitive with this game. I actually, if you go on my YouTube, I have several combo videos that I made for different characters, just because I was like really into this. Was wondering about that? Yep. Whenever I play fighting games, I play the local grappler at the game to throw around the small little people with other characters. So here, this is Tiger. So, you know, you get your, you know, light, medium, heavy, and then his drive move is magnetism. So if I hit the target, see the little sparks that appear on bullet there? Anytime I use a magnetism move, and in case if I can, I've like never really sunk time into Tager. What the hell is this? Cutting sheet. Oh wait, no, that's bullet. I was like, what the? Wedge catapult. Oh, I guess I can use sledgehammer. Oh, I actually have. Right. I need to change that. That's fine. Okay, yeah. Ah! Which way? Wait, which way? Which way? I think it's towards? No? Yeah, no, it is. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So, oh, and also his big command grab super. Is it Rage Aggressor? No, it's not Rage Aggressor. Oh, no. Keep going to bullet. That's why. Magnatech wheel, yeah. I'm gonna go sleep now. Fair enough, Bud. Thanks for hanging out. Absolutely, I will 100% be jumping on that at some point. Okay. What the hell was it? Drive? I think it is drive. For no, it's not. Okay. Yeah, Tager's scary, and his damn astral, which is his like insta kill, hard drive, yeah, hard kill bringer. Hold on, let me lower. Nope. Yeah, there we go. If you're magnetized. Wait, was it not that? Was it not that input? Hold on. It was. What the hell? Oh, wait. No, I keep looking at... Okay, that makes more sense. I was like... Bugger. Okay, that makes sense. Come on, game. And I'm delaying it. Yeah, Christelis, you'll probably have fun with Tager. Testament, welcome in. How are you doing? Whoops. Wait. What's good? Hey, Caden, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, I think, back in... Can I see the roster? I might buy the game. We got a pretty dense roster here. So we engage in Tager Church. I am not a Tager main. I am not a Tager player at all. The characters I've played over the years are... Bullet was my main for a very long time. I kind of stopped playing her whenever I got back into the game. I did play a fair amount of Ragna, Makoto, Lychee, Nine, Kokonoe, Lambda, Azrael, Bang, Mew, and I did start picking up Valkenhayn for a little while, but I did not I was not quite convinced to. There was the playstyle I liked, and then I did play Haku for a good while as well. But who I'm mostly playing right now is Coco. Coco's so much fun. Yeah, you got basically Attack on Titan Man, Tsubaki, Mai, who's beginner friendly and like all-rounder, really, really good. Azrael, Amane, Izayoi, Arakune, Bang Shishigami, the ninja, Taokaka, I'm trying to think who she's similar to. She's got a shadow clone, who's very good. Carl, puppet character, a proper puppet character. Hakumen, big knight dude, which actually has a really interesting mechanic with his meter. His meter is attached to his skills, or his special moves, excuse me. Hakumen looks cool. Hakumen is pretty cool, but he is very weird to play. I can't think of too many characters that play like him. Oh yeah, there you can see some of the. Is this just that one fucking Ragna combo? I beat it on PS4 and then I like never did it again. I could despise that combo. Some fears. Ugh, I hate it. I hate it. But yeah. Okay. There we go. Gotta get the bike in colors. Gotta get the bike in colors. Tager's so ass, but he is so fun. I can guarantee you don't understand how funny he is until you play him. Oh my god, the magnetism loops, like the air magnetism loops, are so fucking funny. I love seeing them. Like just to time out the match. So goofy. Okay, yeah, to explain, so if you look at the bottom left where you can see like your normal meter, it looks different from player 1 to player 2. Hakumen's meter is constantly recharging, but all of his special moves are attached to it. So if I have 4, I can do, you know, my not astral, distortion, which is your super, or I can use it for special moves. So they are linked. So he has to play fairly patient, but he's got very high damage and fairly big normals, but it's a challenge to play him. Hakumen is a very cool character, but he's hard. He's a full Link character. Yes. Yeah. Actually, out of curiosity, Testament, who do you main in Blaze Blue? Gonna be lurking while at work? All good, Caden. Appreciate you letting me know. Yeah. God, that overhead. Yeah. All right. Hell yeah. Let's see how fast I can get through Haku trials. Ooh. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna pass out. I'm in bed before I pass out tomorrow from exhaustion. That's fair. Man, no one at this point, sadly. I play a ton of characters, but none really good. Ragna might be my main at this point, but the first one was Terumi and Valk at the same point. Oh my goodness. I have a friend who's a lifelong Terumi main, and anytime they complain to me, it's just like, oh, you know, Terumi has such bad buttons or whatever. I'm like, I was a bullet main. Like you don't get. I play bullet and Makoto. You don't get to talk shit. He's got his problems, but no, he can absolutely. His damage output is outrageous. The amount of meter he gets is outrageous. He's got clear weaknesses. The fact that against characters like Lambda, he basically can't do anything. GG's on Armor Core, but Darkshine is too good to be accidentally good, but it is. I mean, fair enough. Yeah. Oh no, like I said, I know somebody who like mains him in tournament. He's weird. Hell yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I always forget that he... May Darkshine with the empty brain thoughts of I need a tetrapod AC. He deals damage, but like everything for Terami is for combos. That means that his ass is doing nothing on neutral. Okay. I'm gonna hard disagree with you on there. His neutral actually isn't that bad. His neutral actually ain't that bad. No. Ah, damn it. Son of a bitch. Hold on. Hold on. Where the hell is the... Oh, because I'm not using the right controls because I swapped sticks. Okay. Oh, I need to be in... Oh my god, that's right. I always forget that they tie the network mode to the replays for some damn reason. Okay. Yeah, replay theater, and then I think it was, yeah, this one? Take care, Crystallis. Get some sleep. We'll get more matches in at some point. Character is why I thought... There we go. He's fast as fuck, but he gets zoned, or characters with good normals like Jin, because that's big time. At times, one of his best moves is JD, and you'll see it in this. You'll see it in this match. Okay, alright, yeah. So like that's the whole thing. Kokonoi does not have high damage normally. She's an OP character. She's got to set up scenarios to make things get her damage. Okay. 50-50. And I goofed that combo. That does not work on Teru because it's a character specific thing. The character... Why I thought Team Rocket was in there. That's fair. I want to watch this replay though first. That'd be fair. Oh yeah, I got caught in the teleport. Yeah, JD is really good. It has some disjointed hitbox. It does. It pisses me off whenever I get caught with it. And especially as Coco, because Coco is a terrible anti-air. Alright, I'm just stuck in the corner. Oh, and I pressed the wrong button. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Oh, yeah. Goodbye. Yeah, I got greedy. I got greedy. Need to find a third person we can do 3v3s. Category, by the way, did the category not update? Hold on. Should have updated. It's on BBCF, yeah. Might just be really bad with Terra. Terami is really hard to be good with. If you want a player that was like really good with him for a while, look up Fame 96. Okay, yeah. Oh my god. That was gutsy on my part. Yeah, that fucking command grab. You catching me sleeping. Nice. Read that. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay, all right. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Come on. Yeah, but see how big JD is such annoying. All right, and caught with the fireball. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like I said, it's this game. There, hold on. Do I have any? No, okay, I guess I don't have any other people. I guess you can't do that. Oh well. Let's just go with this one. I kind of hate Kokonoe. Yeah, Kokonoe is really strong. And I would go to sleep, dark shine, comfy at AC for best cushion. Alright, go to sleep for crying out loud. Good night, Crystallis. GG's. Like, Coco is really, she's a really strong character, but my goodness, you cannot be caught sleeping with her. Because she doesn't have high health, and she completely relies on setups. Like, she got so many strings that if you try and go for them, they just end. And it's annoying as all hell. And you can see, like, Teru gets meter so damn fast that he can very much just kind of steamroll if you let him. Yep. JD. Oh, I hate that move so much. Okay, let's see. Nice. Yeah, that's his whole gimmick after all. Yeah. Crazy part is I think his meter gain used to be higher in Chrono. Okay, it was. Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, that sounds right. I think he's significantly worse though in Chrono. I don't remember like anyone playing him. Oh my god, I keep dropping that and it bugs the holy hell out of me. Nice. So you see what happened there? I can't rewind, unfortunately. But basically, I had it so I crossed him up and then used the Gravitron detonating it, pushing him into the corner. Doing like a double cross up. Oh, I love it. Coco can do whatever she wants, man. No, she's absolutely got holes in her pressure. You just have to know where they are. Like, that's the thing, like, straight up I've been in a bunch of tournaments where people are like, oh no, she's got like these infinite Oki loops, and it's like, no, you can get out of them. It's depending on how risky I want to be. If I go like hyper safe, then it's basically 0-0. I just got you in the corner. And in that case, like, anybody can do that. Okay. No, okay. Proceed, yep. Let's see. It's getting close. Oh, caught the yeah. That's dead. Yeah, that's dead. Dang. I'm curious, do I have any matches from when I was playing Bullet? Probably not. I don't... we can try watching these, but I don't think my Bullet was very good. I wish I actually had a good match where I knew I got good Oki. The thing is once you start figuring out Coco's like loops and where she wants to set stuff up, you can make it really hard for her to get in and do that sort of stuff. And especially with Teru JD. Nice. Oh, why didn't I go for heat up? That would I actually don't know why that dropped. Nice. And that's dead, yeah. Bullet, you let her start rolling, or like start getting momentum, and it's so hard to stop her. Actually, it's not. That's not true. If she gets you in the corner, it can be really scary to stop her. But Bullet seems fun, but she's so weird. Honestly, once you kind of figure out her gimmick, she's really not that bad. The one thing that you will learn with Bullet is she has like really difficult pressure. Like to actually make like decent resettable pressure, it's so hard. Like she's got really good damage, but the thing is she gets completely gutted if she has no heat up. Like whenever she starts glowing red, she's got 2 levels of heat up. If she has no heat up, she does, like her options are non-existent. It's so unfortunate. Because I really like her, I really like playing her, but yeah, she's... it makes me sad. It makes me sad thinking about... Yeah, you know what? Well, let's try this. But honestly, yeah, once she's really easy to pick up. I'd argue she's one of the easiest characters to play. I'm learning Tager at the moment. Maybe I'll learn her next, but I don't know. I also wanted to learn Lambda. Lambda's really good. Lambda's arguably like one of the best characters in the game. Like she's got really good damage, she's got really good mix-ups, she's got really good 50-50s, she's got one of the best reversals in the game. Like, oh. Yeah, like she doesn't have a bad spot on the screen. Nice. No follow-up. Oh, the God button, JC. Teleport through the iframes, let's go. Oh, and he drops it, he drops it. Nah. There you go, there you go. Good job, me. Landing the full combo, setting up the traps here. Lightning. Yep. Nice. Good read just to go for the burst. There was... That was a misinput. That was a misinput. Yeah, I saw a friend playing Lambda today, and she seems really fun to play, really oppressive for the opponent. Yes, any of the Murakunos, so Lambda, New, and Mew. Even though like Mew technically has a bit of a different playstyle, oh jeez, they're so oppressive. Lambda's a little bit easier to work with, but she's got so many tricky ways of just like cracking you open when you're not expecting. Like the God button of 6B. 6B, it looks like a low. It looks like a low, but it's an overhead. And actually, I think it's a low overhead or something like that, and it drives me mental every time I fight a Lambda. Yeah, fireball. Set up the trap. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so you could see that where I set up the lightning trap with the Gravitron far away on the opposite side of Susanoo, detonated it and pushed him right into the trap, and then follow up with the overhead. That's like those kinds of setups are what make Kokonoe really strong, because if you can control your opponent really well, teleport through, it's a reversal. Teleport through, it's a damn reversal. It's so fun. Actually, hold on. Do I have some matches against a Tager? I don't think I do. Let me take a peek here. Pixel, no. No. Low overhead. Here, I'll show you. Testament. We can just jump into training. Yeah, I'll run Coco, and then Mew. Right, I was like, who the hell am I playing? Yeah, I'll just run auto. I don't want to get must die again. Okay, so okay, 6C. Where does this hit? Actually, can I get the bot to do controller comp? No. Continuous attack? No. Red state? No. Look at me blocking everything. I wonder. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's how I do it. That's how I do it. Block everything, crouching, block switching, disabled. It's a low overhead. And the thing is you land that's normal hit. That leads to combo. Oh, what's it? Yeah, it's okay, it's that, so. Yeah. Like, Mew is terrifying. But hold on. Oh wait, no, hold on. Okay, hold on. Ugh. My execution is not where it should be. I need to play more of this. Why is that not? There you go. That is like the bread and butter Coco. So essentially what you're doing is you get the launch, you get the combo, but whenever you land, you're dropping, you have the Gravitron there, and then you have the trap there. And here's the scary thing about it. So with Coco, you teleport to wherever the Gravitron is. Damn, the 50-50 side switch goes hard. Yes. Yes. And the scariest part about it is she can make it even... She can make it even harder to guess. But here's the thing. So that setup right there, that setup's not safe. That setup is not safe at all. Not in the slightest. Because here's the thing. And until the lightning trap hits, so here, hold on, let me block switching, block after first hit. Okay, so oh wait, now hold on. So that's the thing. There's an opening there, and you can reversal out of that. Like I've had tons of times where I'd be playing against characters like Terumi, Ragna, Kagura, and I'd just be able to. Sure looks scary and as scary as AF. If you have a super reversal, not that bad. The thing is there are ways for Coco to make it safe. If she just basically drops the lightning and just blocks, assuming you're gonna try and reversal, then yeah, you get blown up. The other thing is if you just try and sit there and block, so block, yeah. Block switching enabled. Okay. I keep forgetting that I do not need to charge that. What the hell? I need to fix this fight stick. So yeah, with the I'm surprised it didn't block there. I don't know why it didn't block after that, but anyway, after that, you can either go for low, which is a combo starter, go for a overhead, which is a combo starter, or you go for a grab, which is a combo starter. Yeah. Coco, like I said, Coco is all about setups. Like her entire game plan is just doing setups. Like her mid-screen combo. What the heck is it? Ah, shoot. There you go. That's a mid-screen combo, and right there, you do the setup into the, and then it's a 50-50 cross-up into a 50-50 low overhead into a grab. Like, yes, it's very dirty. Oh, if I can land it. Yeah, well, I can just not go for the... What you actually should do to try and like fake people out is you're supposed to do like one empty jab while they're still in recovery and then do it. Just to again kind of like fake out into a low, into an overhead, into like, yeah. Coco, not gonna lie, kind of disgusting. So here's the thing, Testament. Coco can do a lot of damage, but you look at her average combo damage, especially like the mid screen, you're only getting maybe 2-3k or 2 to 3k damage. Mid screen, other characters can do way more than that. Like here, even if I do the just so we can get the 2.6. If you manage to block the incoming mix-up, or you just go for a reversal and you win that, you're out of the corner. You're like, yes, the scary part is her Oki. Her Oki is 100% the scary part. The other thing that you got to remember with the Gravitron is it steals corner. So normally, if I push into the corner, can't teleport. Can't teleport. However, as long as the Gravitron's there, I can steal corner. I live at my grandparents' house. I was going through the fridge and I was going to get some pickles. I looked at the expiration date, 2015. You know what? I think I'm not going to eat it. That's probably a good call on it. Yeah, true, but like, damn, you get set up to dead. This is true. Like, again, she is absolutely a, you have to kind of know the matchup. The other part about it is the Coco has to know the matchup as well. Like, if I try and do, what's it? Oh wait, no, hold on. I suck at this combo. I really need to lab it more. Oh wait, no, God, okay. Oh, that doesn't work on Mew. Son of a bitch. Okay. It doesn't work on Mew either. Okay, so yeah, that combo, that should lead into super. Doesn't work on a handful of characters. If I were to swap over Mew, let's do... None of the snakes can do it. I know that for a fact. I can do it on Raga. By the way, sorry for English, Argentina, so English is not my main language. You're all good, Testament. I've been able to figure out what you're saying. Yeah, character specific combos. You gotta love to see that. Yes, Coco has a lot of them. There you go. She can do decent damage. I mean, like that's about 4.2k. It's decent. But again, like if we were to jump over to actually, arguably Coco can do the highest damage in the entire game. She can. Here, hold on, let me. There we go. Okay. Desktop. There we go. Hey, Dorby, welcome in. Back again. Holy shit, Central Fiction. It was gonna happen eventually. Okay. There we go. Should be over on desktop now. Should hopefully. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So just for reference, Coco can do some serious damage. All right. At full health. At full health. All right, getting some combos going. Getting some go. Uh, 10.4k. 10.4k. Just a small little chunk of damage. Gotta love BB Scuff. What do you mean? Name me a fighter that doesn't have some degree of scuff, Dorby. And don't say Sam Show, because Sam Show absolutely has some scuff. If it wasn't the netcode, Baiken was like way overtuned for a good while. Well, actually, a lot of the DLC characters were overtuned for a good while. But yeah. Absolutely love. Original Virtua Fighter? Okay, hold on, Darby. Have you played the original Virtua Fighter? Because nah. The game is nothing but scuff. It was a tech demo. It was not a good game to play. No, bro, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm gonna say it like this. Game without some level of BS is not as fun as I would say. Yeah. Game with 100% them fighting nerds. Does it? Because that's the same studio as Skullgirls, right? I've never played it. Never played it, but I have no idea. Is it different? Okay, I always assume just based on the art style that they're similar or made by the same group. It's actually pretty good. I'm sure it is. I've got already such a huge backlog of fighting games that I don't I can't take on anymore. Play a lot of Skullgirls with MLP art director. Oh, it plays a lot like Skullgirls. Ah, I see. Yeah, I sort of figured just based on the looks of it, but oy. Yeah. At some point, we got to do like a dedicated fighting game stream. I keep saying that, but we will at some point. But this was literally just, hey, we were talking about like PvP and stuff, and I was just like, oh man, I kind of want to boot up a fighter. Our director was the main character and artist. Oh, was it? Yeah, I was gonna say I have no idea what MLP is. That tracks. That tracks. Hey, wait, who did you say you played, Dorby? What a good fighter to pull up, right? Man, everyone's like, oh man, you gotta play more Strive. I'm like, no, I don't want to play any more Strive. I don't want to play any more Strive. I'm a Baiken main through and through, and I do not like the way Baiken or Ram plays in Strive. No, we should kill Strive. I'm like kind of honestly, I want Arc System Works to go in a different direction. Bang and Azrael? Respect. I used to play a whole bunch of Bang, and I had a friend of mine who played such a good Azrael, but I played him a bunch in CP. I never really played him much in CF. Like Punchy Boys? I mean, yeah, for reference, I have a combo video for both. I have combo videos for Bullet, Makoto, and I had part of one done for Lychee, and then I was making one for Ragna and Terumi. I was doing a split between, I was doing the combos for Ragna, and a friend of mine was doing them for Teru, and it just never happened, unfortunately. But there was I think one of the ends of the combo videos, there's a teaser for the Ragna versus Terumi combo video. Not gonna lie, I want Arxis to go back to BB and Persona 4 Arena. They're not gonna go back to Persona. I don't think they will. I think it would be cool if they did, but I doubt it. And then Blaze Blue, there's a lot kind of going on in the background with here. I'm actually gonna close the game. Because I'm like, I don't actually want to play any more of this, but what was I gonna say? So the whole thing, like Blaze Blue saved Arc System Works as a company back in like the early 2000s, because when Guilty Gear, whenever it was originally developed, it was not technically owned by Arc System Works and Daisuke. It was like partially owned by another company or something like that. So it was in like a licensing hell for a long time, and so one of Daisuke's friends from like high school, Toji Michimori, who's the writer and like director of BlazBlue, you know, like offered up the set of the story and everything like that. But as soon as he was like, yeah, I've told the story I want to, I don't really want to do anything else with it, Daisuke was like, oh, okay, cool. And by that time, they had bought back the rights to Guilty Gear. And Daisuke, there's I don't know this for sure. This is just like stuff I've heard around the water cooler, as it were. I've heard Daisuke is not a fan of BlazBlue. He does not like the fact that it was basically the game that was as successful as it was. So yeah, which I mean, fair enough. It's not his game, and blah 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 blah. But at the same time, yeah, I wish they would do something with BlazBlue. BB is dead, like dead. Okay, the only thing that I can say, whenever I was last in Japan, so this was Evo Japan last year, so like May, April, late April, early May, I got talking to some of the Arc System Works devs, and the only thing they could mention, it was sort of like a, you know, keep it under your hat type thing, but there's no information, nothing's come out, so I'm like, I don't know if it's true, is they basically said, hey, something is in the works for BlazBlue, but they can't really say anything concrete. There's just like, Arc System Works is planning on doing something with BlazBlue. I'm like, okay, hopefully, but we have yet to see anything. And the thing is I don't think we will see it for a really long time at this point, because now they have Marvel Tokon. It's not happening anytime soon. Unfortunately, as much as I would love to see it, it's not happening. Because Tokon was like, it has taken up basically the entirety of their time staff, and that's going to get a whole whack of support since it's a, you know, Marvel licensed game. It's going to get tons and tons of support unless it flops, unless we get like an MVCI situation, in which case it like flops early. I have not yet played it. I missed out on opportunity to play the demo of it, but the few people that I've talked to that have played it are kind of mixed on it. They're like, there's some really good mechanics, but they're also kind of like, it's weird. It's weird. So I don't know. I'm still hopeful if BB one day gets a return, because again, it's one of my favorite franchises, or one of my favorite fighting games of all time. You know, like I'm still playing things like Grand Blue. I'm still gonna play things like Killer Instinct. I'm still gonna play. Actually, if we get, that's another series I want another game for so bad, as I want another Killer Instinct. But again, I don't think we're gonna get one. Especially with how Microsoft has been going. I'm not even sure I want. I'm not even sure I want Microsoft to make Killer Instinct. Holy Killer Instinct mention. Stick around, Dorby. There basically isn't a fighter that I don't play. Like, I own them fighting herds, but I haven't played a whole lot of it, just because I just don't really care too much about it. I can add on Steam. You can send a request. I'm gonna be pretty upfront though. I don't usually respond to anything on Steam. I'm like always offline. And like, you're better off, if you wanted to do something, you're better off joining the Discord and like trying to reach out to me that way, because if you're trying to reach out through Steam or something like that, you're probably not going to get an answer. So yeah. Just wanted to check mutual games. That's fair. Yeah, shall abstain from now. Yeah, I appreciate you asking though, just because in terms of like, yes. The thing is usually whenever I pop online on Steam, there's like a huge group of people that are all from like vastly different communities. Like, hey, we should play this. Hey, we should get some games of this in and stuff like that. I'm just like, guys, I can't. If I'm like going online during the day or something like that, then I'm not. I was going to bed before 2 a.m. It's well before 2 a.m. in John's time. That's my metric at this current moment. We started talking about fighting games, and that's fine. That is especially prevalent when it comes to fighting games because there are so many communities in the FGC. Yup, 5 a.m. here. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, you know, in that case, let everyone go to sleep at this point. I just sort of wanted to switch over and be like, yeah, let's just talk about some like Blaze Blue or like a fighter for a little bit because it sort of came up in conversation. But yeah, let me see, let me just see if I can quickly find. This is not up to date, but fighting games. Oh, yeah, fighting games. This is old. Yeah. Blades, yeah. Arcana Heart, got all those. Blade Arcus, Blade Strangers, all the Blaze Blues. Capcom Fighting Collection, Chaos Code, DOA 5, 6. Dissidia, DNF Duel, DBFZ, Fighting EX Layer, excuse me, Footsies, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising, Guilty Gear 2, Overture's not a fighting game, I should remove that. Isuka, Strive, X2 Reloaded, Rev 2, Sign, Guilty Gear XX Ascent Core Plus R because God damn it, GW, Arc System Works, Injustice, Killer Instinct, KOF. It's all of the KOFs. 2002, 2008, or not 2008. 98, 13, 14, 15. Koehima Inbu, Melty Blood Actress Again, Current Code, Melty Blood Type Lumina, Million Arthur Arcane Blood, Skullgirls, Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. Mortal Kombat X, Mortal Kombat 9, 11, SNK Heroines. I don't know why I have that. Soul Calibur 6, Street Fighter 5. Streets of Rage is not a fighting game. Tekken 7, Tekken 8, Them Fighting Herds, UMVC 3, Ultra Street Fighter 4, Under Night in Birth, EXE Late, Under Night, Unicler. I hate that. Vanguard Princess, Windjammers, and no, there's more. I just don't have them on this list for whatever reason. Based KOF. Bruh. KOF is the best. I actually really like KOF. And the fact that it's actually getting the attention it finally deserves is really good to see. Oh, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, that's the most recent one. And then, yeah, Marvel Fighting Collection. Played City of the Wolves yet? I have not played a whole lot of it. No, I've played it at locals and like tournaments and stuff like that, but I own a copy of it. I just have not sat down to play it. I think the big reason and my big holdup for it is I don't have a character that I specifically want to play. That's my big limitation. Because anybody I would play isn't in the game. Like no Kyo, no Angel, no man, I envy everyone that has locals. Honestly, keep an eye out for them. And honestly, like for me, I have to travel like I say local, but I have to travel a minimum of like an hour to 2 hours to go to a local. Like I'm way out of the way of, it's quite literally for me, I can either go one direction and travel like an hour plus, or I can go the opposite direction and go an hour plus to go to a local, air quotes. So yeah, but honestly, like online tournaments, now that we have rollback, online tournaments are pretty good still. Not as fun, I fully admit, but still, they're still pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if that counts as a local. Yeah. Also, Jojack, welcome in. Meridius, welcome in. How are you guys doing? I think we're just kind of wrapping up for the evening, but we kind of got, you know, onto a topic, and I'll be honest. I may not. It's like, yeah, it's like 3:15. I might just power through and just say forget it. I'm not gonna go to bed. I'm just gonna work on stuff. But anyway, that's enough of me rambling on, talking your ears off. We will be back tomorrow. Just made it back to my job site so I can clock out. It's been a long night. I do not doubt it, Jojack. Hopefully you can sit back and relax for the rest of the night, though. Right, even just a few hours are good for you. It's true. I probably will go get some sleep, but I'm like on that edge of I gotta be up at like 7, so I'm not gonna go to bed. I'm not gonna go to bed. That plan was gone once I saw it was 3 a.m. Yeah. Damn, bro. Welcome in, Connor. Yeah, that's fair, Dorby. Again, thank you very much for hanging out. And again, we'll plan. I got a plan for a fighting game night at some point, because I know a bunch of people are interested in that. Also, a topic that I would like to talk about that has interested me for next time. Okay, Jojack. What's up? You just got home, Conair? Fair enough. Well, actually, let me see who is on. Let me see. Maybe we can raid into somebody just so you guys aren't just walking in and leaving. Who can we raid? Who's up? Jesus, that was very loud. That was very loud. What else lies in the deepest part of the warp? Ooh. Okay. All right. I gotta remember that, Jojack. Yeah, that'll be a fun discussion. There's other people I follow that are cool as AF. I mean, fair enough. Is it just the Chaos Gods? There's potentially more. There's potentially more, because then you're getting into like the realms of chaos. You've got like Korn's realm, Nurgle's Gardens, all of that sort of stuff. What the Chaos Gods want you to think that? Yeah, pretty much. But anyway, all right. 40k is so cool. Dang, fighting games in 40k. Who'd have thunk? Who'd have thought that was the combination? But I understand there are other things that are possibly worse than them. Worse than the Chaos Gods, maybe, but they're kind of like the big bad, mostly just because they hold most of the power in the realms. There are other like Chaos Gods and like Chaos Lords and stuff like that. Like you have creatures like Vashtor, what's it? Vashtor the Archaeovist or something like that. I can't remember what he is, what his title is, but did my own mythology once on like Earth and the universe, and there were beings called Void Titans. Yeah. This point, if you go deep enough, you will just encounter the God Emperor. Maybe. We don't go to the, yeah, that's section of town. Yeah. I don't actually know about that. I don't have to look into that. I'm just doing like a quick little cursory look because I'm just curious. Realms of Chaos, Thin Veil, Realm of Chaos, Psychic Realm, Demons, Warp. Okay, hold on. So don't bring up... Chaos Codex. There are layers that veil it immediately. Yes, there's this. Okay. Profundus. So yeah, it kind of. I don't know if there's like a specific section talking about like the deep warp. I think it's like loosely referenced, but like nothing concrete, just from like a cursory glance. Ouch. Through Fate Weaver in the Abyss Storm to see what was he actually afraid to go in himself, or whatever the twin-headed bird demon's name was. Yep, yeah, it's Kairos. Yeah, Kairos Fate Weaver. You got it right. Yeah, unfortunately, Jojak, it doesn't look like there's a huge chunk about like the deep warp or anything like that. Maybe it's referred to as something different, but I can't see a direct reference to anything that says like deep warp. Because like that's the thing, is like the warp itself is basically unmappable, and it is as vast as our universe. Also, Testament, thank you very much for the follow, greatly appreciated. Be weird to know a lot about the warp, just like we don't know a lot about our oceans. Pretty much, and that's the thing, is like the warp itself is just like a mirror of our universe. But here, I will put the extend that. The deeper you go, the harder it gets to explore. Yeah, and then once you get into like demon, like the demon's domains, what the hell is it called? The like the realms of chaos and stuff like that. Then yeah, they're mixtures of nightmares on themselves. Like you get the Nurgle's what's it called, like Nurgle's Nurgle's Garden, that's it. Then you get like the Slaanesh one, where it's just like so many layers of different things trying to tempt you. You know, it's like walking into an entire, you know, mountainside of just like the most delectable foods you can possibly imagine, you know, then walking past beaches of just like the perfect temperature, the perfect this, the perfect, and it's just like constantly tempting you just to take a bite, to take a sit for just a moment, you know. And then Corn is constant war and blood fountains. Zinch's Labyrinth, yep. You're far more knowledgeable than I, so I figured you would have some idea what else might be on there, but that's a topic for another time. Go to bed, my dude. Appreciate it, Jojak. Yeah, I'm like, I'm sure there is something out there, but honestly, like, we barely even know what's outside of like the Milky Way galaxy. That's the thing. Nurgle has gardens, Slaanesh has a palace, Tzeentch has labyrinths, the Corn has battlefields. Yep. I do believe there is a part of the warp that is just the God Emperor created by humanity, kind of like Slaanesh. I think that's a theory. I don't think that's concrete. Like, they have the theory that, you know, the God Emperor is a chaos god, like the chaos god of order, but I don't think that's ever been, like, solidified. GW wouldn't just have an answer for that, because they make money on the mystery, basically. But anyway, so I did want to say quick little shout out and thank you to both Pune the Maid as well as Testamine. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated for the follows, everyone. As well as Caden for the bits and that one guy for the bits earlier. Greatly appreciated you too. In addition to all of the raids that we got. I'm trying to find them right now because we got a raid from. Who the heck did we get a raid from? No, like Caden was 2 days ago. Who raided? Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was random. Random raided. The random raid. Bit of flavor text and idea floating that not particularly expanded on. That's kind of what it looks like to me, Warlock. Like, I found a Reddit post just like talking about excerpts of the deep warp. I don't know if it's actually been completely confirmed though, or like it's not a solid idea yet. So the theory that I saw on both makes sense and it's cool. Yeah. But anyway, we will 100% get some more story times in later on because this is always fun. But anyway, thank you so very much to everyone who stopped by and decided to hang out. Greatly appreciated as always, and I hope you enjoyed. We'll be back tomorrow for some Crow Country, and yeah, well, I'm sure that's going to be spooky. So take care, enjoy the rest of your day and or evening, and as always, do be safe out there.